You have 68 wins. You cannot 69 Nina.
Hey everyone, it is the center of attention, Brittany Brooks, and you are watching Simply Reliable Studios.
Come on over, Simply. I'm being see, earlier I said something stupid to him, and now this is my receipt. Okay.
Sabu's just sabotaging you.
Yep. He sure did.
Hijacking.
Yeah, he's taking over.
Hijacking is a better word. You're right.
Good luck.
What up, everybody? This is the People's Babushka, and you are watching Simply Reliable Studios.
Shout out to Simply Reliable Studios making their Symphony debut, sponsoring this match and the entire Dragon Kai demonstration.
What's up, everybody? It is the hottest flame, the realest Hogan, the bionic baddie, Kiera Hogan, period, and you are watching Simply Reliable Studios.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Noah. I believe in Datula. The Meltzer of the multiverse. Who the fuck wants to compare themselves to another? How much of a mark do you have to be? You couldn't even pick a professional athlete. You went with a fucking journalist? Grow up, man.
We just want to say thank you to Simply Reliable Studios for voting us as Tag Team of the Year.
Of course.
Because you know what they say, right? If you can't swim,
You're bound to drown.
Tonight, she is sponsored by Simply Reliable Studios from Orlando, Florida. She is everybody's favorite BFF, Izzy Brodido.
Heyo, this is Jack Cartwheel. You are watching Simply Reliable Studios.
Get it? Got it.
Oh, it's Sunday. What is going on, everybody? We are going all in. Thank you for watching Simply Reliable Studios presents All In, already in progress. As What's Up, Safet, we have the Trios Roulette here. I apologize for there was some technical issues. We couldn't start to cover the entire thing earlier, but we are here. I am Cruz. The Royal Trios Roulette is already in progress. Sorry, got a little distracted here, trying to see what the team is and trying to get in sync. How's everybody doing? Welcome to the Simply Reliable Studios presentation of All In, as the Bang Bang Gang and the Dogs are the first team out. Got Austin Gunn just cleaning house right now. And Dogs turn that right around. And we are just 22 minutes and 20 seconds away from All In London's main card starting. And I got Emmanuel joining in. What's going on, Emmanuel?
Nothing much. I just woke up, so I just got the messages. So
that's all right. I got 22 minutes and 0 seconds right now. If I need to pause, I'm watching it on YouTube. You tell me.
Okay.
Man, Colton Gunn is on fire, beating up all 3 members of the damn. Wow, sidestepping neck breaker, standing drop kick. He's cleaning house, beating all 3 dog members down. Famous, sir. Colton Gunn up, suck it, champ. The roulette wheel is a spinning to let you know who the next team is. And it's the Demand, Ricochet, Toa Leona, and Bishop Khan next. It's easier to just find it on YouTube, bro. That's why I did it.
No, that's what I'm doing right now.
Did the man making their way to the ring now? They still haven't even entered. Taking their sweet time.
I got a half price. Yeah.
What?
1940. Yeah.
Oh, you gotta pause it. I'm at 2020.
Okay.
I'll tell you when I'm at 19. What did you say?
1938 right now.
All right, I'll tell you when I hit there. If you want to pause it.
Yeah, I'll pause it.
Okay, drop kicks in the corner. Into a cutter. Sure. You said 1938?
Yep.
Dogs and the demand working together. All just tap their hands. But this ain't gonna last long. 1939, 1938. There you go.
There you
go. Dogs and the demand working together.
Man, so many things happening. It's kind of hard to focus.
It is hard. His Bishop that is okay. I thought he threw Clark Connors, but all he's doing is he's throwing him into Gunn as an offensive move. And now Connors returning the favor. Reversed by Colton. Austin jumps over.
Pancake. Another pancake. Finley gets the same as son.
Off the top rope. Wow. That was a nice move there.
Yeah, that's
his
idea to bring the big man up.
Mm-hmm. The pick and toe Lena up again. Fine. Ricochet. Going after Colton. David Finley almost eliminated. Goes over. Still hanging on. Hit from behind.
Sorry about that. I had my notification on. I had to turn it off.
Roulette wheels here. What's it gonna land on? The Conglomeration. O'Reilly is running down that ramp. They're gonna be out of breath. Oh wait, even Orange Cassidy. Well, I don't know. I think you gotta call that a light jog.
Orange Cassidy taking his time.
Orange Cassidy finally hits the ring. There we go. Already using Orange Cassidy as a weapon. His own partner, Roderick Strong here. Elbow strike to Bishop. Fall away slam to Orange Cassidy into Bishop. But behind Toa, charging through both men. Shoulder tackle, knocking them both down. That is a huge dude. No wonder Ricochet used him.
I don't know if that's a good idea, but I guess Orange Cassidy didn't mind.
Mm-hmm.
He's pleading. Oh,
yeah.
Nope. Put it inside his pocket.
There's just too much going on. Orange Cassidy's almost half eliminated. The dogs are under him, trying to pick him off and throw him over. Or at least Finley is. And Austin Gunn almost eliminated.
Color. Oh, he hangs on.
No, he got thrown. Austin is gone.
Oh, yeah, I'm in a small delay then.
15 minutes.
Yeah. Okay.
You need me to pause it?
No. I just get the 5 seconds. So now I'm 14:55.
Okay. Well, tell the people what you're seeing then.
Right now, I just seen Andrade putting his leg, trying to eliminate the. Anyway, I mean, look like Andrade. Ricochet's hanging on. Here comes the wheel. Up, here comes the Death Riders. They're coming from the rafters, I think, to the crowd.
Claudio's wearing a Lucha Libre mask. Threw it off. CMML. Wait. Who's representing them? Okay. Claudio. They better hold ass before somebody gets a limit. Oh, well, who cares? All the teams have to be in before.
Yep.
I'm at 13:25. 24,
Okay.
23, 20. I paused at 13:20. You tell me when you hit it.
Okay. 1:20.
All right. There we go. Now we can be insane. Underneath the ring. Come on. He's going to do the running European uppercuts. You already know as soon as he comes in, business picks up.
Here, Maria Sophia is in the ring.
Sophia up. They're all doing that. They're doing the train in the corner that they love to do. There's no disqualification, so Marina can't be thrown out or told to leave.
Husband and wife. Sorry now.
Marina chopping the shit out of her own husband. Strong here. Strong took off his shirt. This is foreplay.
This is a foreplay for them.
Yeah, exactly. Pick up back. Ooh, backbreaker. But Willow Yuta comes in from behind. And now Kyle O'Reilly. Team Marshall.
Kick.
They throw Yuta over the top.
He hangs on.
He's right. Now cocking. And Gun so far the only teams eliminated.
Punch, kick, punch, kick.
It's in 30 seconds until All In begins officially. Bishop throwing over Rod. Strong is out. There goes Kyle O'Reilly. Orange Cassidy is still in it. You have to eliminate all 3 members. And here's the wheel and the champs.
Here comes the trio of champions.
Brodido, Hangman. Come on, where they at? The good, the bad, El Guapo.
El Guapo.
There we go. Come on, Brody. Stop taking your sweet ass time. Get in this match. It's going to be hard to retain these titles. It may be roulette, but everything's against these people. They are at the least advantage. There is no championships advantage in this kind of match.
Everybody stop being for the champions. That's not a good sign.
Exactly. It's about 3 on 9 pretty much because they're all just waiting for the champion to come in. And that is it. Everybody's focused on the champions. Claudio with a European uppercut to Hangman gets him in the corner. There's 3 people stacked in the corner there. There he goes. European uppercut charge in the one corner. Gets all the 3 members of the Demand. Hangman. Holy shit.
Up.
Oh, Hangman with a hurricanrana to Claudio. That was sloppy. He got caught and Hangman just held on to him.
Yeah. I thought he was going for the neutralizer for a second there.
Yeah, that's what I thought he was going to do too. So all 3 members of each team are just sitting there in the corner. Hangman Cannonball, Brodido Cannonball. Jay White is still in there representing his team. And Orange Cassidy is the only member left of his team, the Conglomeration. Brodido, 21. No! Claudio breaks it up. Brody King and Claudio isolating one another. And a reminder, it's very important that all 3 members have to be eliminated. That is why Jay White is still in this and Orange Cassidy is still in it. Everyone else has all 3 members still in. Dog pile on Brody King. Everybody picking him up. Everybody picking Brody King up. Puts him over the top rope and Brody King's eliminated. Literally, the Dogs and the Demand have all teamed up and threw Brody King out. It took 6 men to pick up Brody King and throw him off. Meanwhile, Hangman with a German suplex.
Clothesline. Another clothesline. $7:30 left for the clock till the pay-per-view starts.
Mm-hmm. You comment. I got to do some downloading of all the graphics real quick.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Uppercut. Ricochet's choking. Oh, no, never mind. He was choking, but then he pinched his mind. Clothesline. Another clothesline. Uppercut. Everybody doing a roundabout toward Jay White. Now everybody's doing the same thing for Adam Page. 4, 5, 6. Everybody's taking this hot. 7, 8, 9. Apparently, this is brought to you by Sesame Street, learning how to count. Jay White's hanging, almost got eliminated, but did not. He's still trying to go into the championship for his team.
It's 8 matches in the main card, right? So I got all 8 now.
Be there.
We got one more team that's gonna come, and let's hear the pop because it's got to be what most people are saying is the New Day.
If not, people are going to be highly disappointed.
Uh-huh. I think they're gonna let this go over and make you switch to the pay-per-view just to get that New Day on the pay-per-view.
Yeah. They should have brought him already. Like they're going past, and now like they wait for that last team. Ooh, electric body slam. Spear. Or casually trying to hang on. Uppercut.
3 minutes, 33 seconds. And I know the dogs and have been working together with the demand, but eventually you want to win this match, you're going to have to fight.
Head scissors.
I'm thinking of whether I should just switch to Max now so it goes into the pay-per-view smoothly.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea, Walter. I don't think
Yeah.
they're gonna bring out the new team until that time.
HBO Max.
Yeah.
I'm talking to the TV to make it bring up HBO Max. Come on, Max. Let's go.
Orange Cassidy almost gonna get eliminated. He's hanging up.
Come on. You tell the people what's going on. Do the commentator while I'm looking for All In.
Yeah. Orange Cassidy saved himself from getting eliminated. That spot might be in Botchamania because one of them's trying to hang on Orange Cassidy jeans, but Orange Punch.
Oh, come on. What are you doing?
Orange Punch. Another Orange Punch to Claudio.
Load, Max.
Orange Punch. Orange Punch to Yuya. Orange Punch. Orange Punch. One for another one. And one more for good measure.
One more for good measure.
Yep. Too bad he can't pin any one of them.
No, you have to throw all 3 men. All 3 men's feet have to touch the floor. What's your time at?
1 minute. We have 50 seconds left. After YouTube cuts me off.
They're gonna wait. I'm just gonna keep it on max.
Yeah.
They're gonna wait. They're gonna wait till it flips over.
Yeah. 34. I think they're gonna hit the no. They actually cut it off in 30 seconds. Well,
I'm on the pay-per-view now. It says we'll start soon. So we'll see. I knew AEW. Here we go. Now it's on. The Royale, everybody standing up. Teams are all going in. They are going. They are, I don't know, Octobaloo jumping. 8 people beating them up. They're not triple teaming. Whose house? Swerve Strickland. So it's not the New Day. Oh, wait, it could be the New Day with Swerve as the third person.
Yep.
Swerve, whose house? I was thinking about wearing his shirt, too. Swerve coming out all alone. Come to find out his partner's pretty soon. Who are Swerve's partners? The wild card entry. Here we go. Swerve's music stop. Let's see. Whoo! Whoo! Hey. It's music you never heard. Press start. Press start. The new level. It's the New Day. They are called New Level. Austin Creed. It is them. They are now known as the New Level.
I like the entrance. It looks like
yeah, it is Austin Creed and Kofi. I couldn't even hear the announcement. I didn't hear them announce so loud. I heard Austin Creed. New Level. It's the New Level. Damn, Kofi look excited too.
Yeah.
Went back to the Austin Creed name.
That makes sense.
And immediately go to work. Austin Creed spinning elbow. Takes Pac down. Claudio goes to throw him into the corner. Kofi with that kick between the ropes. Climbs the top rope. Splashes on Claudio. Now they're doing the train to Yuta. Kofi with a kick. Austin with a clothesline. Splash on Yuta. Swerve rolls down with him, picks him up for a suplex. Yuta's about to get thrown the hell out. AEW has risen to a new level. And here comes the demand. No one asked for this. You are not in demand to be doing this.
Yep.
Demand going after Swerve. Ooh, nice triple team. Just drop Swerve face first. Picks him back up. Ricochet from the outside. Oh, clotheslines Swerve off of his partner's shoulders. The demand looking strong now.
I'm not sure. Like, they're gonna have new furniture names, or they're gonna keep them. Two eliminated. Kofi. Boom drop. Yuta on Orange Cassidy. There goes Yuta. There goes Orange Cassidy. Walter, where you at? There goes the hat check. I'm on the little level, all in, all elite wrestling, baby. Be on the new level. Bandito on top of the screw. Bandito has his shoulder tape up.
Sorry, bro. I had to take a call. So I said, just keep going.
No, it's okay. I didn't hear you. I'm not sure if I'm ahead or I'll be behind.
Uh-oh. No, I got Swerve and Hangman face to face for the first time in a while.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just a couple of seconds behind. Ricochet getting the caught. There he is. On Ricochet. They're still talking smack. Spears, those spears. I'll draw it on Brodido. And there goes Bandito, eliminated. Connor's eliminated. Jay White. Finley, almost eliminated. Finley and Jay White. Well, there goes Dave Finley, eliminated. Jay White tried to. Oh, Jay White got eliminated from behind. Ghost line. Neutralizer. Blocking that. Adam Page is blocking that. Drop Claudius in the head. I don't know what we called that move, but it was effective nevertheless.
Yeah, effective. Call it effective. Ricochet just eliminated. I didn't even see we eliminated because something happened on my computer for a second.
Yeah.
Who did he eliminate?
Ricochet eliminated the Cowboy, Adam Page. Knew we could have new champions regardless. And we kind of saw that. Ricochet. It's focusing on a new level.
I like that name though, New Level, because it ties into their video game.
Yeah. Ricochet gets eliminated.
Now, do the New Level win the titles on their freaking debut?
I would say yes.
No, they're still in it, along with the Death Riders and the Dogs. Well, Pac at least is in it. Gabe Kidd, I see.
Yeah.
Swerve House, New Level, Swerve House.
Volume with the uppercut. Rose line.
Welcome to AEW. Ooh, Kofi got swung and then the drop kick by Pac. They throw Kofi over. You know Kofi. If you remember his Royal Rumble history, he knows how to stay in an elimination match. Yep. And already, look at that. Hangs on with his feet to the rope. Look how Kofi stays into this match. Kofi's the escape artist indeed. Pac is going to stomp. Oh! On Kofi's core, but Kofi landed back. His feet are still on the apron. Look at this wheelbarrow. He used Chris down as a wheelbarrow and just walked his hands to the corner and stayed being eliminated. Go on, Kofi. Kofi.
I mean, that's a good idea.
It is a good idea. Splash to Claudio. One member of the Dog left. It's Gabe Kidd. All three members of New Level left. and Death Riders have Claudio and Pac. Austin Creed off the top rope. Stop the Game Kid's jaw and chest. Austin gets throws Game Kid over the top rope, but he's still there. He's still hanging on. Swerve on the turnbuckle. Pele kick off the top rope. Goodbye, Game Kid.
Yep.
Game Kid eliminated. Swerve clothesline over the top, hangs on. Only 2 members of the Death Rider are left. New Level is still there. New Level. New Level wins. New Level are your new Trios champion.
Yep.
You talking about rising to a new level, debut and already have some gold around their waist.
Well,
I'm going to turn on my light. For some reason, it's
still
super dark in here.
Like it took 10 minutes just to come out. Like everybody had like extra time to be like the
New Level is a good name too. It's not going to take me getting used to. They have reached a new level in AEW already. Trios champ with their boy Swerve. The Trios division is deep and just got deeper, man.
Yep. Like I was saying before, like it took 10 minutes, like just to come out, but oh wow, like the new fresher team wins.
New level. New level. New champions already. And it looks like they're going right into the women's tag title match. Divine Dominion are now going to defend the tag titles against the Brawling Birds, Alex Windsor and Jamie Hayter. This following match has a whole lot of women.
Here comes the Brawling Birds.
This pay-per-view has been batty already after this debut. And speaking of batty, our Canadian friend, Ash, Batty for Wrestling, has joined us.
Hello.
I don't know if you've been following or you had to work, but New Level, as they're referred to, are now the Trios champion.
Yeah, I just came in just as they debuted.
Oh, okay. I can hear your feet a little bit. You might want to throw that value down.
If I don't say much, I because I'm in a small delay, but it's okay.
The champs, the tag champs coming out, Megan Bayne and just a whole lot of women right in this match, man. Man, who'd you pick, Ash? I think it was unanimous. We picked all new champs, right?
Yeah, we all thought Bird
Yeah,
was
this should be all new tag champions.
I should have worn my Lena Kross shirt. I keep forgetting I have that and that I met her.
I think Charles was the only one who went with Divine Dominion. Everyone else went with the Birds.
I met Lena Kross, bought the shirt from her, shook her hand, took a picture.
Well, remember, the predictions is not final, but he could have changed it for all we know. Though. Who knows if we kept this prediction.
First starting off, we got Hayter versus Bayne here. And Shoulder just tackles her right. Joey Janela, you lucky son of a bitch. Anyways, Hayter. Megan runs into her boot. I think there was a blind tag.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Windsor tagged herself in. Double team clothesline. Megan Bayne on the outside, Kross coming in, pull the ropes under. I'm sorry, Ash, what?
I was about to say, Joey Janela's Riz game needs to be studied because how was he able to get Penelope Ford and Megan Bayne?
I have no idea. Splash off the top rope by Hayter.
Birds are flying. The birds are flying.
Whoa. Tell you what, I'm hating on Joey Janela for that. Oh, big boot by Megan Bayne. Hayter just ate that. I don't even know where she landed. I don't even see her anymore. And now Kross has Windsor on her shoulders. It drops her face first on the apron. Now suplex on the outside. Ooh.
Divine Dominion just showing dominance now.
Hell yeah.
The tag champs for quite some time.
They really are divine. They look like goddesses. They look like they were made in the Amazonian with Wonder Woman over there.
Yeah, the Brawling words are getting out muscled by Divine Dominion.
I don't even who's legal? I don't even know who's legal.
I think it's still
Bayne and
Bayne just spared the living daylights out of Jamie Hayter. I guess it's Bayne and Hayter because Kross went to her corner right now, holding onto the tag rope.
Yeah, I was about to say it's still Megan and Hayter.
Hayter trying to hit Megan Bayne, but no effect. Megan Bayne's just staring at her and just slapped her across the back. And now she leans across the turnbuckle, off the top turnbuckle, slaps her on the chest, and is just putting her boots on her neck as Kross poses with her. You got 5 seconds to do this, Bayne. Let it go.
That partner's still outside. So even the Hayter front to tag out. You can't.
Double hook suplex. And a Kross comes across. Diving clothesline to Hayter. Cover.
One,
Kicked out of 2. That's what I like about Kross, is just constantly on the attack, not letting Hayter breathe. Almost ran into a boot, grabs her boot, spins her around, tags Bayne, Kross out of the corner, sliding German suplex from underneath the ropes. Bayne pulls Hayter away, cover 1, 2, kick out barely by Hayter. She had Hayter dangled in the ropes, slid down, and gave her a German. And since Windsor got that big boot by Megan Bayne, she hasn't been seen. She's not on the corner at all. And meanwhile, Divine Dominion are just tagging each other in and out of the match, staying with the fresh person in.
Yep.
Double boot, run off the top rope. Hayter with a clothesline takes out Bayne, but then Kross boots her. Comes off the top rope. Hayter with a clothesline. I think I see Alex Windsor trying to make her way to the corner. Here's a tag. Windsor in. Bat out of hell out of that corner. Underneath. Windsor out of the corner. Lariat just takes out Kross. But watch out, Megan Bayne behind her. Reversal. Throws Bayne out. What? She's got Bayne tangled in the ropes and just chopping her chest away. Goddamn you, cameraman. Kross from behind. Ooh, missile drop kick. Takes Bayne out. Lena with a kick. And here's the other half of the Canadian Connection. So thank you, Manuel, for coming in for a pinch. We appreciate you anytime, sir. Thank you.
Thanks, Manuel. No problem. Yep.
Thanks,
All right,
Daniel.
brother.
Have a good day.
Have a good day.
Right.
Enjoy your pay-per-view.
Hell yeah.
Hi, homies.
Hello.
The new level debuted, Nick. So you missed that. They're now the new level. Kofi kept his name as Kofi, but Austin went back to Austin Creed.
Yeah, I mean, we called it on Simply Predicting. It was a foregone conclusion that they were debuting here. And the fact that, I'm going to hear everybody. I'm already hearing people online bitching about another return that we got tonight on the buy-in.
Britt Baker in the buy-in, yes.
And I'm already hearing bitching and moaning about that. They debuted on the show. Now everybody can just shut the fuck up and be happy.
Double team. Oh! Slingshot on the turnbuckle. Flapjack. They pick Megan Bayne up. Double Death Valley driver. Windsor to the cover. 1, 2. Ah! Lena Kross knocked Hayter into the cover, breaking it up. I don't even think she meant to do that, but whatever. Whatever works.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. It seems to almost be all 4 women in now. Double simultaneous German suplexes, but both Divine Dominion just gets up and now they German suplex Windsor and Hayter. Now they're both just getting up and switching German suplexes on one another. What the hell? Double clothesline. All 4 women down now.
So I think you guys are ahead of me.
I got all 4 women laying down.
Same.
I paused it for a second. If I hit jump to live, I'll jump even further down.
Yeah, I'm on. I just saw that Jamie and Lena left the ring, or rolled out.
Bayne just clotheslined Windsor. Mine's just jumped ahead now. Megan Bayne out of the corner elbow. Whoa. Windsor literally just jumped and headbutt Megan Bayne in the corner.
Yeah, I think you're way ahead.
Both women jockeying for position here. We'll fix it after the match. Once I count whoever wins the 3, I'll pause it and then we can. Uh-oh. The Birds have Megan Bayne in the corner. Looks like a double suplex. Double super suplex out of the corner. Double superplex. Hayter picks up. Death Valley driver. Hayter with the knee to Megan Bayne cover. 1, 2. Kick out. Barely. Megan Bayne being worn out by this double team move. Lena Kross has got to get back in and she's not in the corner. She's been taken out. Now Megan Bayne grabs both Birds in a German suplex position. She just German suplexed both of the Birds. Told you that was Wonder Woman. Now tagging in Kross. Kross picks up Hayter. Double choke slam. Windsor Hayter double DDT to both women. And they just took it. Holy shit. They goozle her. Hayter fighting out of it. Big boot into a German suplex. Kross covers Hayter. 1, 2. Kick out by Hayter. The double team choke slam. There they got it. 1, 2. Windsor pulls Kross off. You gotta believe that was over at that point. You guys all right? Windsor kicks Kross. Now German suplex Megan Bayne on the apron, hardest part of the ring. Hayter's in there with Kross. Uranagi backbreaker. Both women out of the corner.
So far, so good.
Clothesline to both people.
These women are really moving. They're really hustling out there.
Cover! Kross! 1, 2, 3! I paused it right at the here is your winner. We got new tag team champs.
Hey.
Doomsday Device wins it.
Wow.
Holy shit. It's a lot of women, man. I'm so happy. We got new champs, baby. The only person... Well, no, we all got it right. Sorry, Charles. Back to the manhole, buddy. You got it wrong.
Where do you have yours paused?
As soon as the 3 happened.
Okay, you can unpause now.
Well, I'm waiting for Nick too.
Okay.
Nick, let me know when they get to 3 count.
Oh, I'm already. They're raising their hands.
Okay. So
Okay,
you
so
pause
now
when they're raising their hands.
Okay, now you're ahead, Nick. I'm also at that part where they just have their hands raised.
Yeah. So let me know when you guys want me to pause. Hit go.
I got both of them on the turnbuckles.
Now you can hit go.
Yes.
Oh, wait,
There's the graphic. New AEW World Tag Teams, Brawling Birds. Now they're on the turnbuckles for me raising the titles.
Yeah, now they're on the turnbuckles for me raising the title.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you kind of knew it. You kind of figured. It's not anything surprising. So
Yeah, of course not. We got new trios tag team champions. We got new tag team champions.
And I think we also got a new TBS champion too.
Yep.
Yes, we did that, and then Dr. Britt Baker came out and helped Stephanie.
Oh.
How many times have I said on these streams? Yep, Britt Baker's returning. Britt Baker's returning.
Yeah.
Britt Baker return.
Well, every match is a championship match, and they're moving right along because now it's the finals of the All Elite Continental Cup.
So I think because we've had so many titles, I think Mox retains here.
That's what I predicted. I really feel like they want Nigel to retire in front of the home crowd. He's going to lead the boots in the ring. I really feel like that's what's going to happen here.
I think there'd be too many title changes already. I think this one here is a retention.
I know what I love. I love the pace that they're going. They're just. And here's the highlights. Yeah, of course.
People have to understand. Tony had the reason why it's going to be paced the way it is. Tony has a hard out at 4 hours.
Yeah.
Like he has. They go off the air in 4 hours. So for people bitching and moaning that why didn't you add this? Why didn't this get this? I've already had people online bitching and moaning. Why did Britt come on the pre-show? What the fuck? Why is Tekla on the pre-show? Guys, he has 4 fucking hours. You're not going to shoehorn shit into the show to just shoehorn it. If it was any other show, I would agree with people. I would 100% agree. But he's got a hard out at 4 hours. Things are going to have to be on the buy-in. It's just the nature of the fucking show. It is what it is. Like, where is, in the grand scheme of things, for a return like Britt Baker, where we haven't seen Britt in 2 fucking years. Do you think she's just gonna randomly show up in the women's title match? Come on. Like, let's be real here.
Plus, we need some more women in the mid-card division as well, right?
Right? Britt's fine in the mid. Let her be in the mid-card. She's going to be feuding with Thunder Rosa.
For the TBS title? I wouldn't mind that.
No. She's just going to be feuding with Thunder Rosa.
She's what?
They're feuding with Thunder Rosa. They already did a promo. I'm sorry, y'all. My son's leaving for college. I had to say goodbye.
That's okay. Yeah, no. Persephone won the TBS title. If you guys don't know, Persephone is our new TBS champion. She has Persephone 2 belts. But again, there's a common enemy there. She's going to be feuding. So if you're telling me we're going to get Britt Baker versus Thunder Rosa again, hopefully this time they can add in all of their prior history, things that maybe we never knew about. I think maybe, time away has matured everybody and they're ready to do business. So having her first feud back being Thunder Rosa, that's not a bad first feud.
It's going to be a good feud, but Thunder, simply put, might need a partner to deal with both Persephone and Britt. And speaking of simple, here's the simple man, Noah Foster, lead commentator here.
Hey, good everybody. Good to see y'all once again. Hope everyone's doing well. Glad to be here to be part of our live watch event for All in Wembley Stadium as we get ready for the conclusion to the first ever Continental Cup and crowning of the Continental Champion. Glad everyone was able to hold it down earlier. Congrats to the Brawling Birds, new AEW Women's Tag Team Champions. Welcome back to the Breaker DMD. And, of course, for 70, new TBS Champion.
We also have new trio champs as we leveled up because we have the new level as Coffee and Austin Creed with Swerve are the new trio tag team champions.
And good to see you, Ash and Walter. And I guess we got Nick here as an analyst as well. And we get ready right now for Nigel McGuinness and John Moxley, first amendment, referees the sponsor in the ring. And good to see everybody here in the Simple Level Studios across all outlets. Thank you all so much for It's Wembley. And you know what that means? We continue along on this pay-per-view event where history is sure to still be made. And of course, y'all be part of the conversation using hashtag AEW All In and tag us at SR Studios 2024. Here we freaking go.
Sorry, real quick to that new day, the new level. I love it. I love that presentation. I love the whole gaming aspect to it. That is bringing out their personality to a T. And the fact that they got the who sings that song?
Wrist lock applied. Deadlock. I don't know. Go look at it at Shazam with Jamie Foxx, or don't forget the lyrics. But speaking of personality,
But it's so good.
Definitely a different personality say between Nigel McGuinness and John Moxley when it comes to the pride they hold themselves to in professional wrestling. Both these men right now jogging for position with the wrist.
This is my sleeper to steal the main event. I didn't even get them started yet. I had to pause so that the other two could catch up to me. So the bell didn't even ring yet for me.
Yeah, bell rang for me.
Now the bell rung. Yeah.
Clean break right now. And of course, we can talk more about that once you see Nigel back up from John Moxley. Of course, Nigel McGuinness with this one last chance in what feels like the tail end of his career to bring something home. Just a young man from Exodus with a dream looking to achieve what may seem the impossible here in Wembley Stadium. Of course, you can learn more about that on the close-up with Renee Paquette that I watched as well earlier here. And of course,
No,
John
what
Moxley,
was your prediction on this match?
On this match, I feel like that John Moxley, again, he's been unmatched when it comes to the blood, sweat, and tears and the drive and what it means to hold this so near and dear and what this business deserves ever since giving that address back last year in December when he beat Kazuchika Okada for this. I think John Moxley is unmatched as a holder for the Continental Championship. And why Nigel is coming in here with a bum ankle, whatever you want to call it, John Moxley, we know he will exploit that. There is one of those things, though, where we have seen the boyhood dream come true, but doesn't happen all the time. And again, Nigel, probably 50 years right now in this business, telling of his career, what a poetic way to end his career in victory or defeat here in Wembley Stadium. But I got John Moxley because when it comes to this Continental Championship and the idea of what he controls bell to bell inside that ring, truly he has had full control over that while holding the Continental title, because that's what it comes down to. No excuses, no shenanigans, just two men, one-on-one, bell to bell, to see who the better one is. So I give it to John Moxley here.
Yeah, no, I agree.
And of course, now to begin is overcoming Katsura Shibata, Hechicero, and freaking Kyle Riley, a murder's row of technicians, Walter.
Oh, yeah, definitely. You know I love it. I also went with Moxley. I really think Nigel is going to have the swan song and retire in front of his home crowd.
John Moxley has no problem, though, being the man that wears the proverbial black cape or black hat, whether he's in a home field advantage or whether he's across the world. John Moxley, again, shows no remorse, no apologies, just simply shows who the better man is inside there. Now, Nigel trying to tie up John, going after that wrist. Again, of course, we know that Nigel loves to work over the arm and shoulders for that London dungeon. The fact of the matter, though, that John Moxley, again, proverbially has been defending the Continental Championship since being part of this tournament, but necessarily the title has been held in abeyance. It still has not affected the way that John Moxley has approached his way through this. Stomp to the Achilles right there to Nigel. Knife edge chop answered back by England's own, trying to fight back through this. Massive uppercut taking John Moxley down. John Moxley staggered to the outside. Catching the first fury of Nigel McGuinness here. Of course, this is the first time ever one-on-one matchup. Of course, I didn't consider this possibly being the matchup here.
Noah, can I ask you a question?
Go for it real quick. We got a moment here.
What's your take on, and I know this is stupid, I know you don't scroll. What's your take on Britt Baker returning at the pre-show?
Well, considering she has a common enemy in Thunder Rosa, La Mera Mera, where that lights out match back during the pandemic honestly defined the DMD's career, it seems kind of poetic that she would go after somebody who has a common enemy in her. Oh! Dropped down by Nigel, and I think it's a very nice spot cover. And it's also surrounding, which I'm sure she has that for her own interest, a title that Britt Baker had yet to hold. In fact, that was her last match against Chris Statlander before she went into a long-term absence, the TBS Championship. So I'm curious to see how this budding partnership, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, goes, and for how long against the gods of the underworld.
But you don't mind that she was on the returned on the pre-show.
No, I don't mind that at all. It's not about necessarily when it happens. It's a matter of how it happens, the fact that it has happened. We've been waiting a long time to see when the doctor would see us again. And it just so happened to be AEW's biggest show of the year. So welcome back, Dr. Britt Baker.
There you go.
And Ash, let me ask you, Ash, what do you think Nigel has to do to come away with this win? He's already got a bum ankle, and you see Mox is completely focusing on it. What do you think he's got to do to be able to beat Jon Moxley tonight?
Look at him launching, trying to get the keys to the technique. Go ahead, Ash.
All he just got to do is prevent Moxley from attacking that leg. Just stick to his game plan, and that's it. Because it got him this far. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Don't fix it.
Yeah, well, adaptability is also key here. And if there's one thing we can say about Jon Moxley, who has taken on everybody in and out of AEW, he has become the most adaptable wrestler this year because of the pride he holds in not losing that Continental title.
And let me ask you something, Noah. With experience comes intelligence. Do you think Nigel is smart enough to kind of play possum to force Moxley to come after the ankle and then counter him with something and kind of play it so that he can counter something that Moxley will do?
Well, Nigel McGuinness was very poetic in that question that you actually asked, by the way, that Renee also kind of echoed, where he said, I can't out-wrestle Jon Moxley. All I got to do is force him into making a mistake and exploiting it. It's not about weakening him. It is about literally taking advantage of him. And Nigel off the ropes looking for the lariat, and Moxley with a kick out of the knee. Out to the damaged leg. We saw how he was able to do that against the likes of Kyle O'Reilly, for example, where I think many people had Kyle O'Reilly and Jon Moxley possibly be in the match here tonight, considering both those men's history through the latter part of 2025. Those European uppercuts, though, seem to be the difference maker, giving Nigel McGuinness a moment of reprieve against Jon Moxley. Of course, I'm not sure who's more dangerous right now on the canvas. We see in the way right now how Nigel McGuinness has been trying to attack the upper bicep of Jon Moxley, maybe trying to neutralize his grip for the rear naked bulldog choke or that double underhook, high angle DDT, paradigm shift. But we've also seen still, to this point, Nigel still hobbling, unable to give full pressure to that left ankle.
And opposite question for you, Nick. What do you think Moxley has to do to make sure he walks out with the win?
I mean, attack that ankle. Stay on it. Stay on it. Tell that story in the ring. You know that Nigel and that the ankle is really a detriment to him. So, just keep your attacks focused on there, which is what he's doing.
And Moxley continuously assaulting that left leg with the running drop kick tied up on the second rope. And you think about, again, what Nigel McGuinness, of course, has gone through just for this chance to make it to Wembley, truly going all or nothing. Again, Jon Moxley attacking the left leg, now grounding the former Ring of Honor World and Pure Champion. And, of course, Bryan Danielson on commentary knows to the extent how far Jon Moxley is willing to go to break another person's body just for victory, now exposing Nigel McGuinness's boot and trying to remove the bandages.
Nigel is choking Jon with his own bandages.
Well, you know what? I mean, in turnabout's fair play, we also know how downright dirty and methodical Nigel McGuinness can be, and he very well might need to be that here against Jon Moxley.
He's going to have to do it. He's going to have to do it.
Yeah.
You only have one chance. You got to do what you got to do.
Oh, my God. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Nigel's like, I can get dirty as you can.
Yeah, Armbringer dropping down Jon Moxley. Of course, the last time we saw Nigel here was challenging Zack Sabre Jr. in the 02 for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship last year at Forbidden Door. And you think about all the great technicians of the United Kingdom, of European wrestling, whether it's Johnny Saint, Lord William Regal, Zack Sabre Jr., for example. It's a matter of fact, though, that we have Nigel and Will Ospreay both trying to bring it home, as we haven't seen a proud man from the UK win the big one yet in their home country.
And I think one will bring it home, Unfortunately, the other won't.
Well, we've already saw two proud Brits bring home the
Yes.
freaking AEW Women's Tag Team Championships. Now John Moxley on the move, sidestep by Nigel though. Big uppercut again, driving John Moxley, launching him up to the top rope it seems, and now hooking the neck possibly for the London Tower London. Is it enough here? Hooking both legs, kick on it too by John Moxley.
And speaking about the two Brits that already won, I like how they pinned who they pinned in that match. They really planned that out really well. Really happy about that result.
And with the hard-fought contest, though, again, the fact that Megan Bayne and Lena Kross, who did not have not necessarily as long of a tag team adventure, let alone the history knowing each other, as much as Alex Windsor and Jimmy Hayter did when they first met each other, of course, in Pro Wrestling Eve, of course, both former Pro Wrestling Eve alumni, Wrestling Eve champions. Hard-fought contest. Congratulations to the new tag champs. And look at the way that Nigel transitioned right now into the crossface.
Damn, I love transition wrestling.
About to say, Ash is in her euphoria. This is the most focused I've seen this young bat.
Well, you mentioned Zack Sabre Jr., so she perked up.
And fish hook in the eyes, though. John Moxley, though, going right back after that ankle, possibly looking for an ankle lock, step over, push off. John Moxley at the ropes, drop down by Nigel. Champs is on the move, and rebound. Jawbreaker, out of nowhere, into a cutter.
Jeez.
Again, we also need to point out here, there is no time limit. There must be a winner.
There must. And a quick side note, the new level got their All Elite graphic.
Congratulations, by the way, to the new level, the new AEW World Trios champions. Yeah, Moxley right now, 116 plus wins, by the way, in recent year alone for this Death Rider. And possibly for the curse. I mean, instead goes right after the ankle and stomps.
He even got me with that. I thought he was going for a curb stomp and went for the ankle.
Well, that again is what John Moxley again is all about. Throwing you off your game, being methodical and extremely violent. Nigel right now in a world of trouble, especially after John Moxley exposed that ankle even more. Again, John Moxley has no problem ending a man's career. We saw what he did giving Bryan Danielson a freaking Warrior's death.
Hey, man, we seen what he can do with a plastic bag.
Yeah, well, there's no plastic bag here. Just two men in the pride of calling themselves the first ever Continental Cup champion. And with that comes the Continental Championship, which you got to imagine whoever holds that title is going to do their damnedest to hold on to it to the Continental Classic. John Moxley actually commanding Nigel to beat him in the center. If there's one thing you can say about John Moxley's Continental title run, he wants to bring out the best and the worst out of himself and his opponent. And right now, both these men are squaring off here in the center of the ring at Wembley Stadium.
And it is poetic with this match that Bryan Danielson on commentary.
Considering how Nigel McGuinness has called Bryan Danielson the bane of his existence, that damn clam digger, and again, Bryan Danielson and John Moxley literally sharpening one another since being here in AEW.
Damn, well, just about took Moxley's head off with that lariat.
Yeah, take a look at the replay here again.
Yeah, that ain't a clothesline. That's
John
a lariat.
Moxley took from freaking Nigel McGuinness.
That's how you do a lariat. That's how you freaking do that shit.
That's that British strong style lariat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Did he just hit Rainmaker?
That was a ripcord lariat, exactly, Walter.
Yeah, basically that's what that was.
Variation of his jawbreaker lariat, short range style.
God damn it, this match, holy shit, man.
Oh my god, I just got myself even more excited by saying Rainmaker for the match later. Calm down. Calm down.
Yourself, Walter. We're still very young in this night. Now John Moxley hoisting up Nigel, possibly for that tombstone Pride or a Gustav Power Driver. But Moxley rebound off the ropes, and oh man, god damn it!
I feel like after that triple threat, I could die a happy man. I already feel it.
Legs pick on two by John Moxley. Oh, Moxley! Immediately transitioning. Yeah, that rear naked bulldog choke. Have you seen him put a myriad of men down?
Nigel is pretty tall too, but he is far from the ropes.
And again, John Moxley is driving all of his body weight into the back and shoulder blades of Nigel, keeping him pressed down in the ring.
And think about how many people Moxley has already got to tap to this.
Mhm.
Or pass out.
Step out, stay.
He's
Yeah, you saw the way that Nigel escaped that. He pushed his head
And his-
forward into the forearm, basically
very
causing
crafty
John
right
Moxley to hyperextend it. Now in the London
Dude.
Dungeon.
That is the most unique way to escape that move I've ever seen.
Right?
We have never seen John Moxley in this situation. He won't tap out. He might lose tap out.
And we've seen him tap recently.
Look at LeBron. He's actually commanding Nigel to pull him back because he sees John Moxley trying to reach away the ropes, and Nigel with the awareness, turning his body position, and once again, center ring.
It's repositioned. It might
He's
be
got
over
the
right here.
chance.
I mean,
Moxley right now. Is he going to capitulate? Is he going to give up the Continental Cup?
turn to your side, Mox.
Imagine that. Oh, that Moxley Jinjikatami transition across Armbreaker.
Damn it, I love chain wrestling.
And trapping the left leg right now, change the position. It's almost like friggin' Billy Brookside right now. That's
This is my kind of wrestling, bro.
This is why I love professional wrestling, damn it. Critical situation here for Nigel, though, as the prone Achilles is trapped in the hands of the Death Rider. Look at the torque on that ankle. You figure about, again, the longer you're in this hold, the more likely your ankle is due to snap.
And that is the hurt ankle, right?
Yeah, I was
That
about to
is
say
the hurt
that too,
ankle.
Walter, yeah.
The Nigel over the rope for
great finding,
Oh, man.
Oh, shit, I was waiting so close, man.
Yo, that left hand was down on the canvas for a 3.
And remember, Von Smith nearly counted 3 count again, though. John Moxley still trying to keep hold of that angle. Nigel trying to push him off, though, with the run. Good leg, Moxley.
I want a stopwatch count of when he kicked out, because that had to be
Sunset flip. Nigel sent the
2.99.
cover. Dip on a both legs. Oh, man. Kick out 2.5 again.
Yeah, it was already close.
Buster grab him. Ah, come on. That would have been a great chain move.
So close.
Oh my.
He should have turned that into the Boston Crab.
Oh my god, this is bananas.
The finals of the first ever Continental Cup hangs in the balance with the now reigning in abeyance defending Continental Champion against London's own Nigel McGuinness.
This is absolute bananas, as the English would say.
Two veterans of the squared circle in their own way in this game. Combination offense still by Nigel McGuinness lining up. John Moxley here. Look at this.
These are open-handed.
Drop down. And once again, Moxley 1 step ahead, back in the ankle lock. Center of the ring. He knows the way John Moxley does. Nick grapevine that leg yet, though.
That's what he needs to do, is grapevine it.
They're reaching Nigel McGuinness so close to the ropes to force the break again by this 6'1" proud man from the UK. Moxley changing position. Curve stop. Now dragging Nigel back towards center.
Ooh, this is a
And
reverse
steps over
ankle
and
lock.
sits down on it.
And he locked it. This is it, folks. I think it's over. He's gonna tap.
And we're seeing how much Nigel McGuinness has been willing to sacrifice to give to persevere through in pursuit of the Continental Cup and this Continental Championship. Is it coming home or is it staying away? Nigel right now panicking, scratching, crawling, resisting every fiber of his being to tap out.
He's biting his own wrist.
Come on, Nigel! Less than a foot away, the roads must still feel like a mile away, even in the metric system. Look at the way Moxley turns the body. Come on,
He can't get to it.
Nigel, reach. How far you want to reach for your dream?
He can't get to it. He can't get to it. He's gonna
So
force the
close,
tap.
so close, fingertip away, and Nigel McGuinness taps out.
All right, let's see if I'm right, because I got the feeling he's gonna leave the boots in the ring, dude.
Holy hell, what a match, though. But again, John Moxley proves Death Riders against the world. The Death Riders win again. And John Moxley is not only still the Continental Champion, he is the inaugural winner of the first ever Continental Cup.
Yeah, I don't think Moxley's losing that title until the Classic tournament happens.
unmatched in the ring when it comes to that testimony of work ethic and never give up mentality and what it means to hold the Continental title. Jon Moxley wins again.
Let's see, because I got the. I'm telling you, we're about to experience a moment.
Yeah, about to say it was already a moment. That match was a moment. Again, we were in half a second away from Nigel McGuinness bringing it home.
Valiant effort by Nigel, though. Goddamn, what a performance.
Mm-hmm.
And again, Bryan Danielson, who shares so much history with both of these incredible wrestlers. It almost makes you wonder, though, again, is this Nigel McGuinness' swan song? To think he sacrificed even going after Lee Moriarty and the Ring of Honor Pure title just to bring this home. You see all the Death Riders, Rina Shafir, of course, who's targeted me a match up for the Pro Wrestling International Championship with a Yuta, gave kiss to IWGP Globalweight Champion, Claudio Castagnoli. Everybody, of course, leaving alongside Jon Moxley as the work's been done once again.
I'm telling you, I think we're going to get the moment.
The fact of the matter, though, we also got to put in perspective, Jon Moxley has now won both the Continental Classic and the Continental Cup. Unprecedented work by the Death Rider. See Nigel McGuinness right now just sitting in the ring, taking in the Wembley crowd.
I think I'm about to cry. I'm trying to get my emotions in check.
Keep yourself together, bruv. This is still very young in the night, but I understand what you mean for this technician. Believe it or not, folks, 12 years involved in this game. And again, he took practically a 12-year hiatus at one point where he thought he would never wrestle again. It was back here in Wembley Stadium at All In where we saw him come back into this business. And tonight, very well could have been his last night, back where it all began again. Strong work by Nigel, though.
Oh, shit!
Wow.
Oh, shit!
Well, whether or not Nigel McGuinness wrestles again remains to be seen. But coming up next, Walter's about to have an out-of-body experience. It's time for the AEW International Championship Triple Threat. Kyle Fletcher defends against Kazuchika Okada and Konosuke Takeshita.
Can I borrow some of those sardine, Noah?
Just remember the fact, and I said this on Thursday, the fact the Casino Gauntlet match is pivotal with the result of this match. If this match was on after that, there's one way I think they would have gone. But the fact that this match is before that gauntlet, the winner of the gauntlet is coming out of this match.
Yeah, it's
well,
very
very well. About to say, time will tell. We'll very much will see what you're riding.
Well, why don't we let Noah tell us how we got to the point we got to here with this match?
I'll be happy to do that, but I'm also just going to say this real quick. Walter, yes, you could absolutely borrow that. And before we get any further, Nigel McGuinness, Jon Moxley. That's professional wrestling, damn it! That was so good. All right, let's switch gears and get ready now for the International Championship. It was Kyle Fletcher, the proto-star, who betrayed the Alpha Konosuke and Cash got back at Double or Nothing, the two original members of the Don Callis family, after Konosuke proved he was truly stronger than the Rainmaker, seizing the international title. Since May, when we moved forward to Beach Break, Kyle Fletcher and Konosuke Takeshita had fought, but Konosuke was excommunicated and seized the International Championship from the Alpha, who went on to nearly win this year's G1 Climax. Now the Alpha is back here once again to seize what was technically taken from him, while Okada has hell bent on getting back this championship, even though it seems he's been playing off that as long as the title stays in the family, all is right. Again, it was Don Callis that levied this deal that put Kyle Fletcher in this triple threat. And Kyle Fletcher has not been in favor of it. We have two members of the Don Callis family taking on an excommunicated member of the family. And the key things to think about here when it comes to win and loss record, Kyle Fletcher has beaten Kazuchika Okada 2 times consecutively in singles action over the last 2 Continental Classics. Kyle Fletcher and Konosuke are 1-1. And of course, Konosuke is the last man to hand the ring Rainmaker! His last singles loss. Oh, baby, this is going to be good. The definition of one of the greatest this generation to come out of Japan, who held the IWGP Championship for nearly 2,000 combined days, former AEW Unified Champion, and of course the former AEW International Champion, Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada. And of course a member of the Don Callis family. And I do wonder, is it truly Proto Okada or only Okada, Ash?
Mm-hmm.
What an atmosphere, by the way. And again, for everybody that's tuning in, by the way, for those that are just now tuning in again, Noah Foster, Ash, Walter, and Nick, thank you so much for the Simple Level Studios. If you haven't already, please like, subscribe, comment, and tell our friends you see Don Callis right now applauding Okada, but not escorting him down to ringside.
You would think the Dallas family has a 2/3 chance to win the title, but I don't know if it's all in the family right now.
They got a 33.3 chance of retaining the title. But
the fact of the matter, though, and we're not going to do Steiner math here because this is a whole different country and that metric doesn't add up here, bruv. The fact of the matter is this. Much like what Don Callis wanted to see out of Konosuke and Okada in becoming the greatest tag team of all time, sometimes you have the best players fighting amongst themselves versus fighting together. And that is the definition of a lot of people in the Don Callis family. And in this match, we're probably looking at the 3 greatest members of the Don Callis family.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll be able to call them a family after this match.
Again, Don Callis always has his own selfish agenda. He prides himself on picking that golden goose, and we very well might find out tonight who that is.
Did we ever even get the answer to who put the screwdriver in the corner that time for the match with Kyle faced Okada?
Nope.
Yeah, that might come back up tonight.
As here comes our reigning and defending AEW International Champion, who become the greatest international champion of all time. Okada, of course, who held that title for 316 days. Kyle Fletcher, of course, who's held this title since Beach Break.
Dude's got an Elton John theme going on.
Well, how fitting that he channels one of the all-time greats from the UK in another field of entertainment.
So I don't know. Like, shout
God.
out to, I don't know who's doing it. I don't know if it's probably Mansory, but the camera angles and the camera shots that they're doing with some of these entrances, not bad. They're on point right now. Like you can tell that they've planned and they've put effort into what they're doing with the things that, just the little things, the camera shots, the camera angles, these entrances. You can see that it's very well put together, and even the paces of the match.
You can see the drone camera. Dude, if you guys could just feel how my heart is beating right now.
Yeah, just look at the people at Wembley standing right now, giving this ovation to Kyle Fletcher, who, again, we've literally called the future of the wrestling business, not the future of AEW. Tonight will actually mark his 4th defense, by the way, after outlasting Commander, Brodido, and Speedball Mike Bailey in Grand Slam, Mexico. Referee for this contest will be Jumping Bryce Rensburg. Kyle Fletcher, of course, entering in as the 14th ever AEW International Champion. Of course, Konosuke Takeshita is a former 2-time AEW International Champion. The biggest thing right here, though, again, Okada has never beaten Kyle Fletcher, and that right there might be the Achilles heel to this entire matchup.
I'm happier to see these 3 men than watch a Lola Vice match. That's how I'm feeling.
That's professional wrestling, damn it.
She's
making
roster debut soon, so.
I wish you all the best.
Oh, yeah.
I might have to call Raw. I'm not sure.
But the champion is not to be involved in the decision to lose this championship, much like Nick saw last year in a triple threat match as Konosuke Okada and Mascara Dorada tore the house down in Canada. And Okada, of course, retained his title.
I got 3 words for you. Big fight feel.
These 3 men have interlocked each other in their careers for the better part of the last year. Here we fucking go!
I need to calm down.
Yeah, but I was saying, they haven't even locked up yet, dude. All right, right now we're just playing the field. Again, Doesn't matter. Oh! Kyle just kicked Okada!
Well, that's how we're going to start this.
I knew they were going to do that for some reason.
You can't believe it.
I had a feeling they were going to do something like that.
Well, let's be honest here. At the heart of this is about Konosuke Takeshita and Kyle Fletcher. Patashida since day one as both these men square up. It was that hate that fueled Kyle Fletcher to join the Don Callis family after Konosuke beat him on Rampage, and the rest is history. So in a minute, Konosuke on the move right now, unable to keep up, and Takeshita Lariat takes down the champion. The Takeshita line, the first offense scored this match, scored by the Alpha. Big elbow strike here, and Konosuke, of course, as I said, coming back from Japan, involved in the G1 Climax. Of course, still NWA World Television Champion right now. Last year's G1 Climax champion. Triple sign, of course, the DD Pro AEW and New Japan. Now Kyle Fletcher on the move, takes Konosuke down for the moment. Again, both these men right now not letting up as Konosuke sent to the outside, lands on the apron. Squares up, Fletcher though, caught with his shoulder block in the midsection. Can Okada. Oh! Big uppercut, dropping Konosuke.
Oh, he's
Fletcher
making shorts one-on-one.
PK. Oh, man. Drop face first on the apron. Okada now taking control of both men here, hooking up Kyle and hooking up Konosuke. Chains on the floor.
Okada just being a one-man wrecking crew right now.
Yeah, Kyle got the worst of that because of the height he got DDT'd from.
I'm about to say, when Don Callis compared freaking Okada and Konosuke to Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan, that was definitely one of those crutch metaphors. That was the freaking proverbial straw that brought the camel's back here when it came to these two men even being part of this family. Okada on the move!
Okay.
Over the top, slingshot, toping on Hilo, wiping out both men.
He's in his I think Okada. See, we've seen Okada, and he's a great wrestler, but I think over the years you've seen him, especially in TV matches, it's not all there. But when he's on and he comes out, he's on his game. And I think tonight I think he's on his game.
Yeah, big match Okada don't usually do that unless it's for the biggest of occasions. I can assure you of that. Now, Konosuke and Okada picking up where they left off at Double or Nothing. As I said, these two men have only met each other 2 other times in the ring as opponents in a singles affair. Last year, of course, during the Continental Classic, Mongolian Chop, shout out to Hiroshi Tenzan, who just retired, by the way, who also was an influence, not only in Oiwa's career, winner of this year's G1 Climax, but Konosuke Takeshita, now on the move, and up and over, hooked up by Okada, though, and traps the head, and the net breaker over the leg.
I feel like Tony Khan gave me a Christmas gift, man.
All in, the gift that keeps on giving every year, this time for the 3rd time ever from Wembley Stadium. Scoop slam by the Rainmaker. Okada now clearing the way, going up to the top rope. And but a sense of urgency here right now as Okada's got Konosuke isolated 1-1, drops the elbow to the heart. This was like Okada's calm, cool, and composed and in control. And wait a minute, cameraman.
Get ready. Get ready.
Oh, he puts on British style, cheeky bastard. And there's the bird. Uh-oh, Kyle from behind, though. That was awesome. Oh! And Konosuke hooked with a half and half as Ash right now is giggling.
Oh, whipping half Nelson German. This is crazy.
Well, again, how well these 3 men know each other, fought one another, fought together. Kyle Fletcher sent it to Okada's grip, though, and Kyle hooking Okada. Look at the transitioning here. Long sidestepped Okada, driven, face first and second turnbuckle. Poison right by the Alpha to Kyle Fletcher.
I feel bad for whoever's got to follow this match.
Squaring up Kyle, power drive knee, got hooked to the Mitsunoka driver! And Kyle to retain, cover on Konosuke, kick on 2.
Dude, Takeshita hit his head kind of hard on that mission. Like, his head definitely hit first before the rest of his body.
Yeah, take a look at this through exchange, by the way. The sidestep that Okada was launched into Konosuke, who sidestepped and Okada met nothing but turnbuckles. And he went head first on that move. Protostar squaring up. Konosuke in the corner with that lethal velocity of a kick. Drop kick by Okada. Power ground knee by Konosuke. Super kick by Kyle. Good grief! This is incredible. Whoop. Okada hooking up Kyle. Brainbuster! Between a miss. And a rip. Nope, that's underneath. Now Konosuke. Backer to Okada. Took its own move against him. Now hoisting out Kyle. The raging fire counter. And Kyle raging fire. Konosuke. Oh, 3-man down.
Good match. Good match so far.
So many moving
Good.
parts. Love to see it. Love to see it.
The nuances of every man using each other's playbook to win the AEW International Championship tonight at All in London. How personal does it get beyond that, Ash?
Right? It can't get any more personal.
Crowd chant, this is awesome, and I agree. This is, again, the definition of professional wrestling. It's, of course, all over the conversation on the X, using hashtag AEW, all in. People talking about it all over the world tonight. And now Okada going to the turnbuckle, going, what is that? Screwdriver!
No!
That he used, of course, to defeat Konosuke Takeshita in the Kano Classic, and Kyle Fletcher squared up against Okada. Again, the jury is out whether Kyle Fletcher was the one that put that screwdriver in the first place there last year in December to use against his opponent John Moxley in the semifinals.
Frustration there. To use it on Takeshita.
Right now, oh wait a minute, Okada hooking him up, Rainmaker, oh, and an elbow, Konosuke. German suplex flowed over by the Alpha. Kyle Fletcher hooked up by Konosuke. Double pin with the bridge cover two. No!
Oh, that would have been a nice way to end the match. Oh my
Holy
god.
crap! German suplex with a bridge and clutch pin on both the other men, and somehow they both survived. The incredible awareness and strength of Konosuke, though. A man who wrote a thesis on the German suplex. Now Konosuke seeing the screwdriver in the ring. And you can only imagine what Konosuke's thinking. Would he stab his former friend in the head, or would he stab his greatest foe in the head? Doesn't even need to use that, though, honestly. And apparently it does. It throws it to the side of Konosuke right now, looking to keep this pure and what it needs to be the strongest in all wrestling. Now on the move. Drop kick by Okada, wipes out Konosuke. Kyle Fletcher now on the move. Squares up against Konosuke with a kick in the corner. Immediately on the attack, hoisting him up. Brainbuster escape out of the back door. Now Okada, Konosuke, super kick. Press kick. Rainmaker, oh no!
Oh, there goes Kyle.
Again, inadvertent contact, much like that tag match on Dynamite that cost Okada and Kyle that tag match against Brodido.
Keep the title in the family, my ass.
Oh, the physical expression of Okada is just so priceless.
Okada, again, cheeky bastard, but I love heel Okada in this business. And like I said before, this man always young boyed every young upstart that ever wanted to get something at the expense of his name. Just look at Kaito Kiyomiya. Look at New Japan Pro Wrestling Sugar Generation. Right, Mega by Kyle Fletcher and Okada. Desperation counter, but an effective one nonetheless by the reigning defending AEW International Champion. Take a look at the replay here.
Oh. Big lariat.
Now Kyle squaring up Okada. Whoop, able to get out of the way. Oh man, what a Paluma kick by Konosuke. After Okada pretty much sidestepped out of the way of the turnbuckle, fell the outside of the ring. Now what is Konosuke looking for here out of the corner? Shouldn't be taking too much time here, though. Again, time is of the essence in a triple threat match. And Kyle able to escape. Konosuke though. Oh! Runs it again with the kick. Catch got on the side of the head right now, pushing the top turnbuckle. Again, this was a similar situation that led to Kyle Fletcher beating Konosuke for the AEW National Championship with that top rope protostar brainbuster across the top turnbuckle, and might be looking for the same thing or another high-risk move. I sense disaster. Oh my gosh! Turn to Avalanche Tornado DDT!
That's one way to avoid danger. Because that turnbuckle brainbuster is ridiculous.
Power drive, no! I I'm not sure he got the full throttle force of that, though. Kyle Fletcher might be on his feet, and the Alpha hooking him up. Raging fire! What? Whoa, Okada! Okada's got him hooked. Rainmaker! And Okada the cover. Kanowski and Kyle breaks the fall off. What a freaking three-way matchup here. Take a look at this counter again. To your point, Hash.
Right? The height, the way he countered it was just beautiful. Like, nearly avoiding the brainbuster.
And the fact of the matter, Walter, that Kyle prevented Okada from winning the title and keeping it in the family goes to show again how much pride these men have. Each of them calling themselves the international champion. Now Okada just literally booting both Kyle and Konosuke. About to say, we talked about how highly combustible of a situation this is, and Protashita standing side by side up against the Rainmaker. Takeshita and Fletcher united right now in the name of a common pursuit against a very formidable foe. Now Konosuke and Kyle squared up here against Okada. Both men. Oh, combination offense, wiping out the Rainmaker. Call me a little bit biased, but I feel like Kyle personally would have rather seen this be one-on-one against Konosuke to prove where the better man is, considering the record is 1-1, and how much time they shared with each other, and have brought the better and worse out of one another. How about a proving ground by fire, baptism by fire? No asterisks, no excuses. Konosuke, Fletcher, who's better? Both these men teeing up against one another. Firing away with these haymaker elbows. Something's got to give here, though. Straight up firefight. Oh, man, and both men waver. Both men down to their knees right now. Off that ridiculous, vicious, lethal level exchange. Eye to eye, forearm Okada trying to come in the way. Sidestep, wiped out, though, by Konosuke. Oh, and Kyle takes advantage from behind. Now Kyle on the move, and Konosuke hoisting him up. Thunder bomb! On the back of his head and neck. Now dropping the knee pad down, not going for the cover, looking for a power drive, and Kyle flies in with the kick. Explosive kick in the corner by the Protostar. Front face like applied, looking to hoist up the Alpha, maybe possibly for that Protostar Brainbuster! Top turnbuckle! Okada! Rip the Rainmaker! Okada the cover! To Okada the new international champion!
Wow!
And he pinned Kyle Fletcher to do it!
Well, shit.
Well, it stays in the family, but I don't think it stays in the family the way that Kyle Fletcher wanted it to. So much for the game plan. The only game plan that worked was the game plan Don Callis wanted to see work.
Did anyone in predictions pick Okada?
Oh, wait a minute. Kyle Fletcher, apathetic. I'll give you that spot here in a moment.
Wow.
Again, what's more important right now, this so-called family value or the value of calling yourself champion? Don Callis right now trying to play peacemaker here against this situation.
This.
Oh, boy.
Wow, okay.
Tension's boiling over here. And we'll see right now, they're still all good in the family. Kyle Fletcher handing off the International Championship to Okada. Yeah, Okada commanding Kyle Fletcher to raise his hand. I think Okada might be pushing it here. Although Kyle did say, if I win, you promise to raise my hand as well. And reluctantly, Kyle Fletcher raises the hand of the brand new AEW International Champion. Okada now a two-time AEW International Champion. And Don Callis gets his wish that it stays in the family, but probably on his greatest asset. Congratulations to Okada. Wow. I mean, again, there's no asterisks here either, though. And for the first time, as I said, Okada has finally gotten the better of Kyle Fletcher. I mean, again, like I said, turmoil in the family. There only can be one Michael Jordan, but is Kyle Fletcher okay with being the new Scottie Pippen? We'll have to wait and see. Before we talk about our next match, yeah, it got it. Okada, Konosuke, Kyle Fletcher, AEW National Championship, triple threat. Type it in the chat if you know what I'm about to say when it comes to a certain point that I don't rate, but passion comes out of me at certain points covering this business. Simply put, on behalf of definitely Ash and Walter, who could probably say it along with me. That's professional wrestling! Damn it! That was so good.
I'm
man.
still floored about that.
Yeah, Kyle was the one that wanted to pick Kyle to do it.
But now, okay, so
Unbelievable.
Noah, what is the singles record between Konosuke and Okada?
Well, singles-wise, as I said earlier, it is 1-1. Those two are also due for very much a rubber. So, again, the Alpha was not involved in the decision, so we very well might get that run back. But to Ash's point, believe it or not, a couple of people out of the 40-plus you did pick Okada. So to the four that did, congratulations.
So I guess you do Okada Takeshita it all out.
I mean, time will tell.
Takeshita can turn around and say that, like you said, he wasn't part of the decision.
Yeah.
That's a very shocking result that I didn't. How do you see that coming?
You don't. That's the key thing, though. But at triple threat, you expect the unexpected. I guess literally you could just say how you know. Those four people knew. Now let's see how many people know it's going to be a future challenger for the AEW World Titles. It's time to get some madness going with the Casino Gauntlet. As here comes the real Latino man, Andrade El Idolo, the #1 entrant, and everyone's favorite escort in the UK, apparently. And, of course, reigning and defending AEW National Champion. As we got to switch gears now. Oof, I need a cool down after that. Golly.
I'm not okay.
Walter, are you okay? You've been silent for the last 10 minutes. Are you okay, bro?
No. This is better than I don't know. I need some post-nut clarity now.
We lost Walter, folks. We lost Walter. Don't worry, he'll be back here. Ash, any closing remarks before we get into the Casino Gauntlet?
That was a really good match. I liked it.
I broke. I need a reset button.
The way the bat is stoic in her just demeanor speaks volumes.
That finish shocked me. I'm like, I was not expecting Okada to take it.
No.
Neither. And I'm the guy that's been channeling Okada one of the greatest of all time for the longest time.
No. If you said how many people did you say picked Okada in the?
4 out of 44.
4
out of 44. Yes.
You picked that. Whoever those 4 people that picked it with your eyes closed. You can't tell me. You cannot tell me that that was so shocking. Like
I love it. I love it. I love shock value in wrestling when it actually makes sense, because at the end of the day, we know Kyle wants that title back, and we know Konosuke wants that title back, and there's so many rubbers in effect, and it still adds to the turmoil in the Don Callis family. Speaking of turmoil, here's the definition of turmoil and everyone's favorite scumbag across the world, MJF, who calls himself the one true champion as he bears his Triple B around his waist. Anyway, let's switch gears, guys. We'll talk more about this later. Maybe we'll do a post show after this just for the fuck of it, because we're in for a historical night. We've already had history across the board even before the main card, and now there very well might be more because we don't know what a Casino Gauntlet can lead to or who shows up. How you know? Here's how I know. Let me go ahead and explain this to the people. Ladies and gentlemen, the Casino Gauntlet match starts with 2 men. As you see, Andrade El Idolo is the first. He qualified for the #1 spot, outlasting Nick Wayne, and I believe it was, oh, Lord, I'm still trying to calm down. Excuse me. And freaking Speedball Mike Bailey. He also defended his AEW National Championship prior to that fact. MJF, of course, assaulted Andrade back at Grand Slam, Mexico, blames this man for pretty much what has happened to him since the Forbidden Door after he decked him and said, fuck MJF and fuck Don Callis, and left the Don Callis family and came to life with real Latino man finding himself once again after beating Mark Davis for the national title. MJF came back with a vengeance and assaulted this man in Mexico, and of course came to tell us he is the one true champion like that flag and earned the number 2 spot here after the expense of Nick Wayne in Las Vegas. After assaulting Andrade, who hasn't been seen for weeks, we're finally going to see these two collide one-on-one, but only for a limited amount of time. Referee for this contest, Bryce Rensburg. As of course, the Casino Gauntlet match, the fall can be rendered at any time. Here we go! And again, whoever gets the first pinfall or submission is automatically given a future AEW World Title shot anytime they want it with a week's notice. And it could be as little as freaking 5-2. It could be as much as 21 as people come out at random intervals. As you see on the ticker, many men have put their names out there to be here in the Casino Gauntlet match. And it doesn't mean they all will get the chance.
So how many?
Of course, last year's Casino Gauntlet winner at All in Texas, to my point.
How many people do you think we see in this match?
Well, last year, T-Bag. Last year we saw, I think, close to 14. So it wouldn't surprise me if we saw something similar to that. I think we have usually seen around at least 12 men in every Casino Gauntlet match in AEW Kids Week. Keyword Casino Gauntlet, not Casino Battle Royale by a deck of cards. That's a whole different format. Looking for the heat seeker DDT early, driving MJF down by his knees. Notice the heavily bandaged left leg, by the way, of MJF. Now Andrade on the move, and Andrade. Wait. Oh, hold on. Andrade. Dropping that. Okay. Oh!
I think we see 20. I'm saying 20.
Well, we just saw Andrade teabag MJF with his huevos as he dropped his pants. That sounded so wrong coming out of me, but also accurate. And Ash is laughing because I'm
Somebody
also
clip
right.
that.
No! This is what I have to deal with sometimes. Triangle tornado out of the corner to the floor. Did I mention how much I love this fucking show so far? It looks like Andrade's going to give... Oh, hello. I'd better say, this should not be the time, though, that you take a selfie, Andrade, considering what hangs in the balance, although that is a very pretty woman. I mean, again, randomly intervals, we're waiting for number 3 to show up. Not a good strategy, though, and what the hell? Who's the runner? Who's the... Nick Wayne! Where'd he come
There's
from?
third entrant.
Okay, I guess you don't have to worry about a clock.
I like that, though. That was really, really well executed.
And talk about picking your spot.
Right.
Of course, Nick Wayne was on the losing end in that match alongside Speedball Mike Bailey, where MJF got the number 2 spot in Las Vegas. But we saw the way that MJF and Nick Wayne tried to work together during that. I mean, I can see a lot of the same moxie, though, out of Nick Wayne, much like MJF. Of course, Nick Wayne, who just challenged Brodido for the Royale World Championship, came within an eyelash of stealing it in freaking Philadelphia at the 2300 Arena.
So Nick Wayne's the next entrant?
I guess so at this point. If you want to
they announced him as the third entrant.
Yeah, if you want to track it on the ticker, go for it right now. And right now, MJF and Nick Wayne put in the boots against Andrade El Eagle.
Well, that kind of sucks because I wanted them to do tickers so we can each announce who's next. So we get a chance to say who's the next person.
Well, here comes the next person. Fight me by my belly. I think this is going to be a bit more unpredictable to freaking Nick's point. Not Nick Wayne's point, but Nick in the freaking panel here.
Wait, but there was no clock.
I guess they're not doing a clock.
They're not doing a clock.
Lightning fast kicks and then Enziguri by the freaking multi-black belt. Oh, man!
I think we have to remember, right? They're coming in at random intervals. So really, what's the ticker for?
Yeah, exactly. Why you need a clock? Because that way you know when someone's coming. At this point, you just got to have eyes in the back of your head and be ready at any time. It's again, decision can be rendered at any time. First before a submission, you win this. Simple as that.
It just adds to the unpredictability of this match.
Love it. I love it. No, it's truly unpredictable.
He has never looked more like Karate Kid than today.
Yeah, accurate. Shooting star press counter Nick Win to win. Kicker 2.
Yo, that was a beautiful shooting star press. I love that move. So
Andrade didn't even break it up. He trusted Nick to kick out.
MJF from the outside of the ring. Of course, MJF won the Casino Gauntlet last year at All In, and prior to that, Christian Cage won last time we were here in Wembley Stadium. Now Andrade and Spear My Belly up to the top rope. What are both these men thinking?
They're gonna moonsault. Bro, that's dangerous because they had to clear the ring post to do it.
Man, no kidding. Picture perfect synergy by Andrade and Speedball Mike Bailey. Wiping out MJF and Nick Wayne. Oh, and he shot him with a big boot. Collision. Speedball and Andrade charging against one another right now, and all four men are down the outside.
Somebody's music.
That's
I think you kind of just have to listen for when the music pops, right?
Yeah, you're
That's
exactly
Tommaso
right.
Ciampa. That's Tommaso Ciampa's music.
As the Shadow tells his story, and Tommaso Ciampa is hell-bent on going after that AEW World Championship.
So
Psycho killer.
So you know what though? What? And if you can glaze, you can tell me I'm a glazer as much as you want. The only way you can do this is if you have a music guy like Mikey Ruckus, because Mikey, with his entrances, are unique.
Exactly.
You can't do this in WWE. You couldn't even attempt it because all of the theme songs sound relatively the same. The good thing about AEW is their theme songs are drastically different for some people, and they're noticeable, right? Like that's why I think you can get rid of it. Like I actually really like this because it makes you have to pay attention to the music and to pay attention to who you'll know from the music who's coming out.
Well, that's because each person in AEW, to a degree, has their own identity, including this man that has been the bane of Tama's existence. See it, Wembley! Here comes Jericho!
Right? Like,
I would love if somebody coming out in the entrance, the next person just comes and attack them from behind. Like two people get to enter at the same time.
Again, the unpredictability nature of this is.
We saw these two lock up in a freaking painkiller's nightmare back at Redemption, and it looks like they're about to lock him again on the entranceway.
What is the most entrance we got in one Casino Gauntlet? Was it 12?
I think Noah said 12 or 14.
Yeah, I think it was around 14. I think it was literally last year. And that includes the freaking Mystico and the freaking return of Rock Hard Juice Robinson.
Well, we'll see if Ilya Dragunov. We hear some music we never heard before.
As long as it's like a freaking, a Ballad of the Cannons or something like that to really unleash that dragon.
But that's going to be interesting, and that's going to be that. I think that I love this because that's really it makes this match so great. Because if you hear a song that you don't know, you're not going to have any clue who that is.
Yeah, it's a first-time experience, to your point, as again, this is also a first-time experience for Jericho, not at Wembley, but this is the first time he's entered a men's casino gauntlet match. By the way, Wembley Stadium, incredible job serenading, of course, the former AEW World Champion and FTW Champion. Now Jericho's squaring up against everybody here in the ring, and if you're keeping count with me, we are right now up to 6 men. Jericho taking everybody out right now. Of course, the cornerstone that I guess he's calling himself returned to AEW, back at, of course, Pride of Dynasty, and re-signed on the dotted line to this company.
One day a woman like Megan Bayne or somebody's going to join the Casino Gauntlet in the middle
All
of
right,
it.
let's not go that far, bruv.
Watch.
And right now, Jericho and MJF, who have shared quite a level of history of one another, going all the way back to the freaking pandemic in the Inner Circle. Manipulated, of course, MJF, who MJF, of course, manipulated as well in the first ever Blood and Guts. Of course, Stadium Stampede, Chris Jericho's own design, of course, got the better of MJF's faction at the time, the Pinnacle. Now the full Boston Crab applying again. MJF is indicated with a compromised leg. Worst case situation right now. What the hell? But the Doxilla, Mark Davis! For the Don Jones family. Oh, pile driver!
No music.
What the hell? And of
Somebody.
course, yeah, about to say.
Somebody definitely hit the shuffle button or the random button.
You know what? I'm for it right now. This has more freaking shuffling than a freaking jukebox in the UK, and I love it. And right now, deadlifting speedball. Oh my gosh!
What the
driver?
Dude, I swear to God, I thought he was gonna hit the Styles Clash the way he had his legs.
Oh no!
I just power driving everyone.
I just power drive Ciampa's head through speedball my belly sternum.
The way he had Speedball's leg, that was a Styles Clash position almost.
Reverse it. Oh man! Hitting it way with a pile driver. This man can pull a pile driver out of nowhere, apparently.
Bro, that was a reverse pile driver.
And MJF might just realize he's in the ring with. Uh-oh. Sportsmanship with Mark Davis, you kidding me? Yeah, look at that. It's a stiff handshake and uh-oh. Mark Davis did not let go. Of course, Mark Davis, former AEW national champion, and now hooking MJF gut wrench into the pile driver! Come here, Mark Davis, the counter two! No! Whoa.
His partner's back, right?
Yeah, I'm not at this point. I've lost all control. Here comes Commander. Of course, Commander was also part of that triple threat match with Tommaso Ciampa that led to Andrade becoming the #1 entrant.
Jake is back from injury, right?
Botch.
Jake Doyle, I believe that he is back from injury. Former Ring of Honor television champion, by the way.
Oh my God, what happens if he gets in this match and Mark Davis is over there dominating?
I mean, that would be something. I wouldn't mind seeing that. And right now, Mark Davis is waiting for a Commander to come forward to the ring. Of course, Commander wanted to make victims of Mark Davis during, of course, his AEW national title run. Sidestep by the master of the ropes, springing inside, and crucifix bomb!
Hey, it makes sense because he commands attention, right?
So did you guys catch that botch?
What botch?
What?
So, Commander's out there, but what's his face announced Mystico.
Oh, Justin Roberts, poor botch on him by my Commander. Swords off the top!
So, okay. So you know that we're getting Mystico. Mystico has to come out next.
No, he just corrected it to your point. But yeah, you're probably right. Of course, who does not want to hear the best wrestling theme right now from Mexico? And right now, Tommaso Ciampa tossed inside the ring. Commander, possibly going to walk the road. Sertano, so! Lena, Lendo, counter, deep heart of the nail leg, and everybody breaks it up. Good Lord. Oh, man, I can barely say the name of that move, but it is picture perfect every time he delivers that. Now we got four corners of freaking madness here, and Bryce Rensburg just watching on the dead middle of it. What the hell's about to give here? Mark Davis with Jericho, Commander and Nick Wayne, Speedball with MJF, Andrade with, Takeover around on the Ciampa and Speedball and Nick Wayne.
Now, Mystico.
Wait a minute, Jericho up with Mark Davis.
I feel like Mystico has to come out now.
Quadruple Ranas out of all four corners, but I'm not sure if anyone got the bear of that. And there's your 2 point.
Who doesn't love Mystico's theme music, man?
I'm about to say, Walter, go ahead and sing it for everybody. You're Latino.
I'm not singing that, dude.
I have not had this much fun in a long damn time. Mystico, of course, current Ring of Honor tag team
Wembley singing it.
I don't mind that botch. I don't mind that botch.
Yeah, I don't mind that at all. Sometimes a botch is not a bad thing. Ain't that a crazy concept? Mystico, by the way, is also still one half of the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, as you know, Ash, with El Desperado.
Hey, look! I got what I asked for! He got attacked! I just said that they need to do that!
I'm about to say, I'm just listening to the music. I don't know what you're talking about, Walter. Right now, everyone is serenading Mystico to the ring. It's a beautiful sight here by a capacity crowd.
Oh, what a dick.
Oh, shit.
Fuck you.
There it is.
Fuck you, Garcia.
And Maria Shafir double teaming. What the?
I just asked for that! Jesus!
I blame you, Walter, for the Nino being pulled off the record.
Dude, Tony watches us. I told you.
Apparently, Daryl Garcia, just got slapped in the side of the head by Shafir, is the 10th man now in the men's casino gauntlet.
Dude, Shafir is a woman that can enter this match, dude.
Yeah, accurate. That's a dangerous force waiting to happen. Meanwhile, Mystical and Andrade, I need this match now in my life. The sidestep and tope to Dale Garcia, who's coming up that loss against Claudio Castagnoli in the Continental Cup. Enziguri, hell of a match though against Adam Priest and Ring of Honor. Spring to the top, take over Rana to the real Latino man.
Shout out to Wembley though. They actually sung it, which was really good.
Yeah,
because I don't even know the words. That's why I didn't sing it.
Yeah, I didn't sing it either. That's one song you'll never hear me sing. Kick to the hamstring though, and right now Escalera out of the corner.
I mean, I'll learn it and then sing it, but I really don't even know it.
You know what? That's fair. That's absolutely fair. Meanwhile, Mystical inside the ring, but's looking to step forward up to the top rope. What the hell is this man thinking? Oh boy!
So do you guys think we get a return first or a debut first in this match?
Well, we're considering up to 10. I'm figuring it's going to be a return. And
oh wait, Commander Mystical, huh? Ooh.
Okay, Lucha Libre, I'm for it.
Lucha.
And apparently Ash is for it as well. This sidestep right now. And, it's a Commander across body. Both these men. Now I need our clone to join this, our hologram. Up and around. Mystic arm takedown. And he might be looking for the submission. And MJF's sense of urgency breaks it up immediately, knowing the danger of that move that MJF tapped out before.
Somebody from CMLL could show up too. You never know.
And you could get the Beast Mortos as well. And of course, remember, in a bygone rivalry, MJF took the mask of Mystical. Swinging a miss, up and around. Looking for the Mystica, and MJF able to counter, though. Hooking him up. Uh-oh. Wow. Oh, spinning Chuso pile driver. Down the ring, cover by MJF, and super kicked by Speedball Mike Bill.
Sorry. Tombstone doesn't have the same effect when you're not 6'10".
Yeah, this is accurate. Speedball over the top, and now Dale Garcia. Oh, man, remember this rivalry? These two men.
Is he going to do the dance?
No, do not do the damn dance in front of Wembley, all right? Oh, teabag and woo against MJF. Yes, I just said that. And right now, Dale Garcia pushed up in the corner. Stop it. I see
Hey, MJF's always putting his crotch in everybody else's face.
Oh, boy.
You know.
And wait a minute, guys, out of the corner. To the weapon to the back of Dale Garcia.
Damn.
Well, I was holding MJF. Walk out, Spanish fly on the right hand corner. Deep into the leg, too. No. This is bananas. Now Ciampa, was looking for that knee strike. Able to sidestep. Knife edge shot by the Cycle Killer. Sweep on my belly, of course. Coming out.
This is some tea and crumpet shit. You know what I mean?
I'm for it here. It's way past tea time right now. We're just fighting. Matrix escape, up the kick. I'm buried in the bare foot of Speedball. Dropped down with the split. Knee strike connects. Ciampa counter, deep hook for leg to win. Kick on it, too.
Is that?
Here's another fan song favorite. Yep, sing Tarzan, boy. Here comes Jungle Jack Perry, who of course survived that match with a killer named Swerve Strickland. This match Wednesday on Dynamite. I do love this song, not gonna lie.
Shout out to Luchasaurus going through his 4th surgery this year.
Yeah, again. My deepest, of course, prayers of healing to that.
Remember how I reacted when they first brought it back, Noah? We were on the call.
Yeah, absolutely. And, of course, Jack Perry coming back with a new spirit in life, former AEW national champion, and, of course, also a former TNT champion and tag team champion. Running in hot right now into the Cycle Killer, big forearm strike, and Jungle Jack Perry, of course, who also
Pretty sure I was there live.
Whoa! Heard around takedown Andrade, you were saying, Nick.
Didn't they reunite at All Out last year?
That is exactly right. You were there live for that. And Jeff Perry looking to make a sacrifice against Dale Garcia with the running knee strike.
I just want to hear some song I never heard before and Ilya pop out.
Oh, wait a minute, Jeff Perry countered the knee strike into the snare trap.
Oh, that was nice.
Snare trap on Tommaso Ciampa. Someone's got to break this up, though. If Ciampa taps out, Jeff Perry will get a future double title shot.
Oh, yeah, remember, there's no rope breaks in this match. It doesn't matter if you get to the ropes in this kind of match.
And no kidding, splash lower back by Nick Wayne to Jack Perry. Valeria by Jack Perry to the Prodigy.
Dude, I love it because I love the way they zoom in like that because you won't see that people can come out of nowhere and attack because you won't see it.
Yeah, the definition of out of nowhere has never been more predominant here than this men's casino gauntlet
What
match.
the hell are you doing? No way.
There
No
is
way.
There is no way. Deadlift Dogzilla into a pile driver. Cover, hook the furlong, side press, MJF breaks it up.
What are we at? 11 people?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure at this point, Jack Perry, of course, a day one guy here in AEW, and Andrade, big out, went for the spinning back. Oh, that's a fat catch, MJF. Sidestep, Jericho, go for the cover, MJF, hook the near leg to get a title shot. Kick out at 2. Somehow MJF able to kick out of that. Oh, Nick Wayne, though, like a thief in the night. Schoolboy roll up on Jericho, 2 count.
Dude,
and right now, there has to be a sense of urgency for everybody here. The more bodies that pile up, the quicker you need to go for the cover. Now Nick Wayne once again on the move over the top. Tope. Oh, destroyer Jack Perry.
Do you get a title shot at All Out or whenever you want?
Whenever you want. You got to give the champ a week's notice.
And much like MJF did last year, being the end of Samoa Joe's world and starting his new world, was able to capitalize on that.
Oh yeah, when MJF was a face, huh?
Preferably. Phoenix Splash, high angle on Mark Davis, Nick with the cover! Kick out!
Dude, he missed half of that.
And he caught him high on the head and shoulder blade. Almost could have broke his nose there.
Probably hurt himself, dude.
And now MJF applauding on Nick Wayne for what he did. Looking to capitalize. Wait for the kick. Yeah, about to say, that didn't work. So much for working together here. You know, I also could see Nick Wayne and MJF be a tag team under some cases. Handshake. Look at that. Mutual.
MJW.
Kicking the uprights and hooking up Nick Wayne right now. Target side. MJF looking to finish this with a head-shaker DDT. Andrade, though. Yellow strike. Andrade the cover. Nick Wayne to win. Andrade wins the casino gauntlet.
Oh, well then.
Hey! Hey! I called Andrade! Yay! Makes that up because I got no points for Okada.
How you know, MJF? Everyone else who was going to be in this, you're going to hit the showers and come back later. Andrade El Idolo now has a future guaranteed shot at the AEW World Title.
Damn, no Roosh, no.
Out of nowhere.
Well, Roosh already announced he wasn't there. So
I'm about to say, I didn't hear nothing from Roosh. Again, that's the Windsor Casino Gauntlet. Fall can happen at any time. And Andrade was able to find the fall when needed. Congratulations, AEW National Champion. Andrade finally has what he wants. A shot at the AEW World Title.
He's probably going to go for that All Out.
And you think he really would call it that soon?
Mm-hmm. Unless they go into Mexico. Are they going to Mexico, back to Mexico anytime soon?
Not that I'm aware of, but I will say Andrade, again, literally controls what he believes is his destiny in his hands. Andrade El Idolo making sure MJF stays out of the title hunt. Congratulations to the real Latino man. Coming up next, let's go ahead and take it to the tag team scene with the man as Cajun Cup defends the AEW Tag Team Championships against the Young Bucks in this first time ever tag team encounter as AEW Allin continues. That was freaking fun. I want the Casino Gauntlet to be like that every time now. No clock, out of nowhere run-ins, beat the shit out of each other, and just see what happens. That's probably my favorite one to date. That was awesome.
That was a pleasant surprise. I will say that. That was a pleasant surprise.
Allin has a lot of debuts and
the fact of the matter is, again, I also want to put this out here. Last year, MJF was the freaking second entrant. This year, the first entrant won the Casino Gauntlet. And I think that's the first time the first entrant has won the Casino Gauntlet match in AEW.
Oh, wow. Nice.
So there you go. More history. Congratulations. All right, now we all can cool down for a little bit here as we look toward this video package. Again, we're talking about two men that have been legends in this business, while two other men, whether you like them or not, have been influences in this business. Of course, the Young Bucks talking about how much Adam Copeland and Christian Cage encouraged them to pursue this field of tag team wrestling and escalate to a degree that they have in AEW. Bringing a showcase of tag team wrestling to this stage, while, of course, Adam Copeland and Christian Cage, first they've been tag champs now in over 2 decades, and this is not looking to be a farewell tour. This is looking to be a continuation of their illustrious careers.
Allin has a lot of debuts and returns. I wonder if FTR pop out of nowhere.
But considering FTR just won the Rev Pro Tag Team Championships last night, not out of the realm of possibilities, the top guys again had another company's tag team titles to their illustrious accolades.
Is this a Jackson Brother production?
Probably, considering we're looking at the Young Bucks, who was literally super kicking their way through the backyards to the big stage. Oh, man. And of course, last time we were here in Wembley Stadium, the Young Bucks entered in as tag team champions and left as tag champs after outlasting FTR and, of course, the Acclaim. Almost forgot their name. That's how long it's been since we've seen that tag team. And last year at All In, we saw the Young Bucks lose everything against Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland, working their way back up from the bottom and finds themselves here 1 year later, going after the AEW Tag Team Championships for a 4th time. Of course, on a, right now I believe, a 6-match winning streak as a tag team, while of course Christian Cage and Adam Copeland seized these titles against FTR at Double or Nothing in an I Quit match for the first time ever here in AEW. Oh man, that was too much fun. I'm still.
Oh man, good to hear JR's voice.
And of course, we've seen FTR and the Young Bucks. FTR handed the Young Bucks one of their first losses this year back at Revolution. Young Bucks, of course, beating Kazuchika Okada and Kadoza Takeshita back at Dynasty. They have not lost a tag match since. All right. Here we go. Let's see what story matches they give us this time. Sergeant Pepper again, or are we going to channel Marlon John? What's going to happen here?
I don't know, but what we got? We got to wait till Wembley sings along with Edge's music, or Adam.
Metalingus.
Yeah.
All the sing-alongs tonight, whether you're drunk or sober from Wembley Stadium, giving you the greatest hits. Oh, boy. Ash, you were very vocal, of course, about this when it came to neither team needs the titles. And we've obviously, we're talking about, of course, Kenny Omega in our main event. How much does Kenny Omega still have left to offer? If the Young Bucks lose tonight at Wembley Stadium, what does the Young Bucks have left to offer? Do you think this will be the Young Bucks' maybe last chance at these championships?
It does seem like it based off on that video package, because at this point in time, the Young Bucks have wrestled almost every tag team. What else is there for them to do? Because they've already been multi-time ROH tag champions. They've been multi-time AEW champions. What is there left for them to do?
They haven't risen to a new level.
22 years involved in this business as brothers, as a tag team. Whether you look at the Young Bucks, Matt or Nick, Massey, Matt and Nick Jackson, and of course, one time, Generation Me, to Ash's point, everywhere they've gone, they literally took the tag team scene. ROH, IWGP, AAA, AEW, 2CW, IWL, you name a promotion, they have seized the tag team titles, much like FTR, who are almost like a foil to them in what was another dream match encounter or what if that we finally got. Of course, this, though, is a first time ever with Christian Cage and Adam Copeland. And while Christian Cage and Adam Copeland have had pay-per-views defined by their legacy, you call it whatever you want, but again, the Young Bucks have been instrumental in what has been All Elite Wrestling.
I'm going to reset right quick because Peter acting fun.
Yeah, no good, all good. Right now, we're just waiting for the champs to come in. Of course, Adam Copeland and his asshole. And the first time ever we are seeing Adam Copeland, we saw that bucket list, by the way, that he had, Ash, gracing the stage of Wembley Stadium. What a moment. Wow! That's got to be the loudest Metal League seal I've heard yet.
Right?
In perfect synergy.
Yeah, no kidding. Leave it for the Brits to do something like that.
Well, again, I'll say it once, I'll say it again. While the Japanese wrestling scene might be the most disciplined, I dare someone to argue that there is a more passionate wrestling scene than the United Kingdom.
Can't get any more like you can't get much any louder and more hyped and enthusiastic than the hooligans of England.
Accurate, and part of the reason why England's on my bucket list. Violent entrance for the rated R superstar. Man. As you see the pyro amongst the dusk sky, amongst the Wembley arc, Adam Copeland making his way into Wembley Stadium tonight to defend the AEW World Tag Team Championships. You can tell he's locked in and focused, and what really felt friendly, mutual, respectable all the way up before Wednesday, Ash. It took a whole nother turn, though, when it came to Christian Cage kicking one of the Bucks in the uprights, then getting super kick, and Adam Copeland with the last exclamation point with that spear for Nick Jackson.
Do it, Wembley. Do it.
Yeah, you're about to hear it. Go acapella. Wow. Standing room only, by the way.
Yep.
Extremely impressive.
Wembley understood the assignment.
Again, you cannot even match the energy right now at Wembley Stadium and the feelings going for Adam Copeland. But whether or not this asshole just preferably sees this as another day at the office or truly feels something is a whole different question. Here comes turtleneck Christian Cage. Also from Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Canada versus America. Gee, I wonder what Team Ash favors.
I picked the Young Bucks for this, by the way.
Yeah, I remember what you said in predictions, but it doesn't mean that's truly what you mean. That being said, Christian Cage, Adam Copeland, veterans, legends of the industry. Savvy Christian Cage involved with this game now for 31 years. Of course, former WWE World Heavyweight Champion, TNA, ECW, NWA, and of course a two-time AEW TNT champion. Been tag champ alongside Copeland right now for 98 days. Of course, Kenyon Cope right now are entering their fourth defense of the AEW World Tag Team Championships.
So I know,
I
know that this is not going to happen, but how would it look if all of a sudden Tony Schiavone gets up from commentary and says, "I have an announcement to make," and then all you hear is FTR's music, and they get inserted into this.
That's what I just said. You never know.
Well, again, it's already been a night of unprecedented history and unpredictability, so nothing is too far off chance here as we get ready for our latest contest. Ready for this contest, by the way, Rick Knox. As you were about to say something earlier, by the way. What were you about to say beforehand? Sorry.
I was about to say, it is amazing how much Cope and Christian accomplished in such short amount of time as a tag team, not just in AEW, but also elsewhere in WWE. Because you got to keep in mind, they weren't a tag team for very long at the other place.
No, they weren't. Again, as Adam Christian Cage pointed out, this is the first time they've been tag champions in 25 years.
Damn, we're getting old.
Well, I mean, I'm gray-haired Silver Fox at 34. What does that tell you? Bell reigns are underway. I'll probably be doing this freaking longer than Michael Cole. Of course, the Young Bucks, former three-time AEW Tag Team Champions. The last time they held these titles was back through 2024 before losing it to Private Party in Cleveland. They have not touched the gold since.
I honestly thought they were going to do that with New Level, Nick, originally. Before they did the trios thing, I thought they were going to add them to this match.
I mean, it's a fair shout, but regardless, you figure about the tag teams right now in AEW, Motor City Machine Guns, Next Level, Rascals, the list goes on and on. There's no telling who would come after these two teams next for the AEW tag team titles. In a way, proverbially, we're looking at two gatekeepers of not just AEW tag team scene, but tag team wrestling in general. And right now we got Matt and Cage square up in the corner. Cage not pulling the trigger yet. And of course, people are right now still all over the conversation here on the X using the hashtag AEW All In. That's got to be trending right now. And again, bring the awareness to what AEW brings tonight from Wembley Stadium, folks. It's been an incredible show so far. And we still have so much more to come, including the AEW Women's and the AEW World Championship shoulder block there. Take down against Matt Jackson. Christian Cage on the move. Oh, open palm strike.
At this point, is that cast a weapon now?
I mean, it might as well be ever since FTR pretty much shattered that wrist. And again, I'm Copeland right now. You don't see a smile there. You just see that guy right now just driving down on Matt. Now Nick coming in aid of his brother and Christian Cage right now squaring off here. And Nick sent up and over to the outside.
How many more matches do we have left?
I think we only have 2.
Yeah, I think only the 2 World Championship matches at this point, because we saw the Continental, we saw the Gauntlet, we saw the Women's Tag. Oh, no, TNT title. Almost forgot about that. TNT title. 3 left.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Darby and Kevin Knight, yeah.
And that's falls count anywhere, so...
That's probably next.
Yeah, well, you're going to... Well, yeah, considering every match left, involves the championship on the line, and covered now by Christian Cage under that sidewalk slam combo, gets a 1 count. Great timing so far, by the way, and great pace here. Jawbreaker by Matt Jackson. Christian Cage now driven. Shoulder block first by Nick. Tab made to Nick Jackson. Up and over. Popping up. Drop kick. Takes down Christian Cage. Adam Copeland taking down with a double drop kick. Y'all keep talking about how Wrestle Dream might be the finale of these 2 men. I still think the jury is out whether or not Adam Copeland and Christian Cage want to be done with this tag title run yet. High five with the running Bulldogs in the center as the Jackson brothers get the better of Adam Copeland and Christian Cage here for the moment. Oof. And first time, of course, we've seen Christian Cage compete under a tag team scene here in Wembley. Of course, last time we saw him was defending the trio titles in that London ladder match and seizing the opportunity for the world title in the Casino Gauntlet. Has the door up. Lands it with the splash. Innovative offense here by the Jackson brothers, taking down Adam Copeland with the head scissors drop kick. Adam Copeland taking it down off the apron of the ring and isolating Christian Cage. And again, this is smart strategy by the Young Bucks. Again, why not exploit that risk? If you know there's a vulnerability in your opponent, why not take it for everything you can?
Christian sure would have, and if it was the opposite way.
Yeah, about to say. Driving down on that wrist right now with the double axe handle. And Matt Jackson legal. Quick tag's made between Matt and Nick. You just feel right now the tide's turning in favor of the challenger. It's Christian Cage, the hook and ball box. River DDT. Nice. Nice reversal DDTs there by Christian Cage. See Christian Cage slowly crawling over here, looking for the tag. Able to pick him up. Up kick though. Consideration tag made out of Copeland. Go to block now. And Copeland now. Oh, man. Driving the boot forward. Big bad body drop to Nick Jackson. And right now, Nick and Jap being thrown. Tossed around to the side. And Copeland on the move. Caught in a double super kick, though. Taking out the radar superstar. It spills out of the ring, though. Can't win the towels out there. Wrecking ball drop kick. Of course, towel goes on his hands. We have pinfall submission inside the ring. Christian Cage. Get to the midsection. Oh, man.
You got a Christian and Copart. You feel like they're facing the Hardys again right now.
And there's a lot of Hardys that you can figure about when it comes to Jackson. Uh-oh. Driver on the apron. Ouch.
I don't know if the brothers were ever introduced to their own asses like that, but Christian just did it.
Yeah, I'm glad you said it, not me. You can see the way right now clutching his head and neck. Found out Copeland did that to freaking Jackson, considering coming back from possible retirement with that double fusion neck surgery. We saw also how debilitating that pile driver was, I believe, to Nick Jackson back at Redemption, where Will Ospreay showed concern for his head and neck. Now, Christian Cage, I believe, is legal for his team. Neck breaker. And now the cover, as you see how much Christian Cage and Adam Copeland wants to keep these AEW Tag Team Championships. And tag made. And Matt Jackson right now is trying to reach out to Nick Jackson. I don't think Nick Jackson's nowhere to be seen. And right now, the champions have completely turned this match around. And again, focusing attack on Matt's neck with another net breaker covered by Adam Copeland. It's a 2 count. Boy, has the mood changed in this match.
Mm-hmm.
And again, that's always been kind of Christian Cage and Adam Copeland's approach, though, to tag team wrestling, Walter, for being perfectly honest here. They're not as, hyperactive or spontaneous.
No. I think what happened is that Christian and Cope slowed the Jacksons down. They don't know how to use a slow pace. They're always go, 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 go. And Christian and Copeland had methodically slowed this down.
Well, the fact of the matter, though, that Christian Cage and Adam Copeland, who are such savvy, grit-free veterans of the game, still showing the same approach they have done pretty much their whole careers against all these young, up-and-coming, brash, arrogant tag teams. I mean, let's think about this with Adam Copeland and Christian Cage have faced. Daniel Garcia, Willa Yuta, the Dogs, Clark Connors, David Finlay. They've teamed up with the Bucks. They've been in the ring up against the Rascals, whether in singles or in friggin' tag matches. And they've never changed their style. They've only adapted to it. Now, a good snapmare here being applied by Christian Cage. Of course, Taz always can appreciate that. Off! Side elbow strike, though, and Christian Cage driving Nick Jackson off the apron. And, of course, Christian Cage says he has no respect for the Young Bucks at all. Can appreciate what they've done to the tag team scene, but at the end of the day, you are not legendary like us. Now driving his boots down the back of the head and neck of Matt Jackson up against the second rope. Slingshot up and over. Oh, man, calling a PK. Now Copeland throwing himself into the ropes, though, as Matt Jackson inadvertently falls away. And now a critical moment here for Matt to make the tag to his brother to get this match back in his favor. Matt Jackson right now crawling his way towards Nick Jackson. Copeland diving in, though, picking the ankle. Inches away from making the tag. An Irish whip. Send it to the champion's corner. Gets the boots up, though. Now Matt out of the corner. Lunges up and over on Copeland. And Christian Cage pulling Nick Jackson off the apron. I saw that coming from a mile away. Great awareness. Uh-oh. Now Copeland, he's poised in the corner. He's got that look in his eyes. Matt Jackson turn around. Ooh, sidestep. Cope crashed and burned, spearing himself face first in the second turnbuckle. Meanwhile, Christian Cage looking to engage on Matt Jackson. Kill switch reversal. Kill switch by Matt Jackson and Christian Cage.
Christian literally convulsing on the mat.
Well, right now, Christian Cage needs to make the tag. And Nick Jackson right now realizing the sense of urgency here as again, chairman's advantage. Tag going to chance to be a pinfall or submission inside the ring. And tag made Adam Copeland and tag made and Nick Jackson. Nick Jackson, of course, one of the more explosive members of the team. And we've seen how many times Nick Jackson's been there to make the hot tag more often than not. Almost a difference maker in this duo. There's always been that dynamic when it comes to a tag team. Which one really pushes the momentum forward for the other? And I consider Nick Jackson does that all the time for his brother and for the Young Bucks in general. Coming up the rope in the ropes. At one point, we saw Nick Jackson challenging Ray Phoenix for singles gold. Let's forget. Now perching Christian Cage up in the second corner. Up and over. Elevates Nick Jackson in the apron. Coming in Zaguri. Now springing in. Oh, man. Springboard. Double stomp. Rolling into a backstabber. 2-for-1 special.
Nice.
Fury against Christian Cage and Adam Copeland by Nick Jackson.
Nick taking out both of them alone right now. His Matt's out of it.
I also want to point out, by the way, to your point from earlier about that video package, look at the gear by Nick and Matt with their pants. All of that is memorabilia from their moments as a tag team, it seems, from the young days to the days of now. X Factor drop face first was Adam Copeland in and out of the ropes, bringing off the moonsault of the apron. Might have tweaked the ankle, though, or the knee there. You see the way he's hobbling as he wiped out Christian Cage. Might have landed awkwardly there.
Might have, yeah. He's damn sure wobbling now.
And probably that'd be a huge detriment to the Young Bucks, to your point, who are so high and explosive, and they might be looking for, risky business covered by Nick Jackson. Now Copeland kick out at 2 by the champions. Trying to pull out all the greatest hits here tonight. And again, that still might not be enough in what, again, truly does feel like maybe a last effort capturing that former Young Bucks magic, if possible.
Yeah, you gotta put out all the stops when you're facing a veteran team.
Well, I mean, again, ever since we've seen the Young Bucks come back to AEW, they've gone back to the Young Bucks of old. Tassels and colors and trying to do things the right way. Inzaguri catching Adam Copeland. Christian Cage now braced up against the ring. Oh, man!
Between both members of the champs, there's like over 50 years of experience in there.
And there might be a shattered ankle and a freaking crowning of Nick Jackson's head up on the apron here. Double impact faced the Christian Cage savvy nature. And that was the worst thing that could have happened for Nick Jackson. That right
Especially-
instep up against the ring pulse with that kick might have literally shattered Nick Jackson's right ankle.
If he didn't hurt it, if he didn't tweak it or hurt it before that moonsault, he's damn sure did now.
And right now, able to catch the leg, picking the ankle, and oh man, that foot DDT right now. And I'm Copeland in the single leg crab. And Nick Jackson on the compromised leg of Nick Jackson. Just sitting down. You don't normally see Adam Copeland going for a single leg crab here, Ash. And I think that goes back to the adaptability that we've seen of the tag champions here, grounding the Young Bucks.
Yeah, it's very rare that we see Adam go after a submission because he's not very known for his submissions. But that's very good applying pressure to that damaged kneecap of Nick Jackson.
Usually it goes for that gridlock, that modified crossface. Meanwhile, Christian Cage putting the boots to the midsection of the Massey brother right now. It's Christian Cage.
Yeah, that's usually after he breaks a chair.
Yeah, right. Pushed off, shoulder block here by Matt Jackson, and Matt hoisted Christian Cage up and over to the
Oh
floor.
shit! I don't think Christian grabbed the rope when he flipped over either. He really fell.
Yeah, about to say, awkward landing for Christian Cage. Meanwhile, Matt Jackson's trying to turn the match in his favor. Adam Copeland, though, sending Matt up and over. Lands on the apron, catching a big right hand. I believe that Adam Copeland and Matt Jackson, the two non-legal men. Adam Copeland on the move, sidestep. Oh, wow!
Holy shit! I think even Copeland was shocked by that.
Yeah, about to say, that caught everybody off guard. A springboard moonsault into a freaking cutter, wiping out Christian Cage and stun gunning Adam Copeland on the top rope. Blind awareness by Matt Jackson, going for broke and catching Christian Cage and taking advantage.
Beautiful, beautiful move.
You see Matt Jackson, though, clutching his neck, though, as he's been clutching for the duration of this match. He hasn't been the same since that pile driver. Now, Christian Cage, tornado, counter. Locomotion suplex, though, in play by Matt Jackson.
Nice Northern Light.
And again, just sending Christian Cage for the ride from one side of the ring to the other, despite the fact he still works with that compromised back. Now looking for it. No way. 2-for-1 special on both tag champs.
That was a unique Three Amigos.
Again, though, each time, though, the strain on Matt Jackson's neck, I'm not sure how wise that is, Ash.
No, not at all. Especially the damage Matt did to himself with that moonsault cutter on the outside. I think it did more to his back than he realized.
And right now, Nick Jackson might be going for broke with a risky move here on a bad angle, possibly looking for the Meltzer driver. Oh, no!
Oh, shoot, that leg. Oh, my God.
Exactly. Again, exactly. Yeah, about to say, Rick Knott's checking on Nick Jackson here. I mean, you can also say that the ropes are sweaty and stuff, but we also know, again, that ankle is not 100%. Oh! He came from behind, and it's good. Christian Cage, though. Oh!
Twist of fate.
And shout out to the Hardys right there at the sidestep into the ring at 3D. Shout out to the Dudleys. Christian Cage, the cover for the retirement kick at 2.5.
Dude, Christian hit him right in the Young Bucks.
One of some of the greatest kids from some of their greatest rivals.
So who, if you're the Young Bucks, whose moves do you do?
I would say mostly machine guns first and foremost, or even FTR for that matter. But again, we've seen right now how he's not been able to be put down. And again, you might have to channel every sort of tag team history nuance you know to leave here tonight with the gold. Adam Copeland right now, electric chair position of Christian Cage, helping out his partner. Again, you still see right now the sense of urgency by Adam Copeland. Regular the eyes with both Christian Cage and Adam Copeland. Poke of the eye to Matt Jackson. The savvy nature by these veterans here. And the Young Bucks trying to answer in kind. And meanwhile, this Young Buck might be sent for the ride. Oh, boy. Stalling, drop, vertical, superplex.
Remember, Adam has a surgically repaired neck, man. Doing that lands yourself on your own neck.
Hey, man, what's Nick Jackson looking for here? 450 splash!
Across both of them.
Yeah, about to say, though, and again, was that a Pyrrhic move much more for desperation? Notice the way Nick Jackson immediately is clutching that ankle, unable to capitalize. Again, you see right now during that video package, we know that the family members, at least for the Young Bucks, are here. The wife, the kids, and of course, past the crowd on hand as the sun settles down here in the UK at Wembley Stadium. AEW Tag Team Championships hanging in the balance. in this generational tag team matchup. First time ever, Young Bucks versus Adam Copeland and Christian Cage. Young Bucks will become 4-time AEW World Tag Team Champions. That would make them actually the most notorious in quantity tag team champions in AEW history. Again, kick to the knee right there, though, by Christian Cage.
I'm glad they didn't add another team because this is a great match. Maybe if
DDT, it really is, and it's taking much more of a methodical, savvy nature. It's not balls to the walls, high octane.
yeah, if you're gonna bring somebody back, you could do it after the match so they know who their next challengers are.
Yeah, well, right now we need to see who's going to be the gatekeepers to those next challengers. And once again, Adam Copeland, he's poised in the corner, looking for the spear, high agility, caught with a super kick, though. Almost a mule kick, excuse me, by Matt Jackson, teeing up against Christian Cage. And once again, the Young Bucks trying to isolate one of the champs. Christian Cage right now, the legal man, I believe, for his team. Ted Tiles on the line, referee showing a lot of leniency here. Looking for the BTE trail. Oh, man! Fired Irish whipped into Adam Copeland's spear.
How smart was that? That was smart.
Unbelievable. Spear by Matt Jackson. Champ's in trouble here, and again, Christian Cage is legal. Copeland's been neutralized. Trigger. Nick Jackson.
It's over.
Kill. Broken up last second by Adam Copeland.
Ooh, they got me on that one.
He didn't break it up.
Yeah, it drove his head into the cover, it looked like. Either way, this match
Yeah,
continues.
he headbutted Jackson.
Again, looks like they're going for it one more time. Encore incoming. PT trick, and that's again Christian Cage. Now the cover. Hook the far leg, and then no!
He's a little too close to the ropes.
Oh yeah, but he kicked out with it. He got the shoulder up. I thought he was going to grab the ropes.
Yeah, either way, 2 and 9 attempts. And busted tooth in the process.
There's a lot of close calls today. That was
the Young Bucks back to the drawing board as their ace in the playbook didn't get the job done here tonight. Very few teams, if any, have ever kicked out of the BTE trigger, let alone 2 of them.
No, they're
I think
going for it
FTR
a
was
second time.
the other one that did.
And looking for the Meltzer driver, of course, right now, springing up the top.
Oh, shit.
Cage, count switch, engage on Matt Jackson. And hoisted up, spear by Adam Copeland, Cage the cover to retain the titles. We got 2 and 9 attempts.
What the fuck?
No one's kicked out of that combination yet.
It's a little too much of kicking out of stuff now, man.
Yeah, about to say, though, considering no one's kicked out of that pop-up spear combination by Christian Cage and Adam Copeland, they can't believe it. What's going on here? What's Christian Cage doing? It looks like he's grabbing the titles. And is that a wrench?
Yep.
A little wrench action here. Pulling more tools out of his proverbial play box here. Adam Copeland dragged out, though. Meanwhile, the title in can. And referee Rick Knott's able to seize it. And wait a minute. Right now, Christian Cage just bracing that wrist. Oh, went for a super kick. Oh!
I know what he's doing. He's hiding it. He's hiding it.
And went for a swing and a miss. Meanwhile, schoolboy roll up. Deep hook on the lane. The cover two. Whoa. Able to kick out. Shot to the midsection. And right now, referee does not know that Christian Cage has a braced up friggin' wrist. Whoa. I'm going to dodge it. Sidestep. Again, Rick Knox still trapped in the corner. The sidestep into Adam Copeland again. Spear! That's got to be it. Come on now. Falls in the cover. Lateral press. 2, 3. Cage and Cope retains.
Wow. Told you they were going to retain. Now bring out FDR.
I mean, and this is a good. You know what? You can totally have. You can play off this fact over television and have, Cope say to Christian, "No, we got to do this right." I
mean, regardless, Nick, they did it right here tonight. I mean, yeah, Christian Cage was about to go deep enough for Royale playbook, but it wasn't the wrist brace that won them the match in the end. Meanwhile, Christian Cage and Adam Copeland are still. Hey, what?
FTR? I'm telling you, I need the triple threat. I need the triple threat.
Shit, the Motor City Machine!
Oh, Motor City Machine!
It's the boys!
From Canada to Detroit, Michigan, Alex Shelley and Chris Sabin are ready to put their names in the hats.
Are we getting everybody coming out?
My God.
If you can read lips, that fan definitely said, let's fucking go.
I'm about to say, you were wondering what was going to next for most of the machine guns? I think you got your answer.
That's a long ass.
But now look, so the Bucks are up.
Oh my God.
You
Oh
got
my God.
Hope and Christian up. The guns are in there.
Oh boy.
Come on, FTR.
Where's
FTR.
Where's
FTR. FTR.
Stop it, Walter. No,
There you go.
bad Walter.
Impact World Tag Team Champions 3 times over. Wait a minute.
Oh, motherfucker.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Team division has just
Dax
picked up.
Hardwood.
Dax Hardwood. Dax Wheeler.
Four-way. We're getting a four-way, maybe.
Told ya.
Now,
Oh,
now
man.
listen, I know they're trios champions. I get it.
Level
but you
up.
need the new level to come out now.
Yep.
The new Red Pro Tag Team Champions, one of the most influential tag teams of this generation as well, of all time.
Jesus, these are like four of the let's call a spade a spade. These are four of the greatest tag teams in the world right now.
Accurate, freaking accurate.
The Titan Tribe just said it all. Living legends.
And about to say, when you've been tag champions now in AAA,
Yeah, give me a new
ROH,
level. Give me a new level.
IWGP, AEW, NXT, WWE, and Red Pro, you can damn sure call yourself that.
If you give me a new level, you need one more. It has to be an even number. Give me
Look
6.
at
Don't
this
give me 5.
four-way dance. This is nuts.
Come on, new level. Come on, new level.
Someone's got to give here, clearly.
Come on, new level.
Holy shit. FTR, of course, been waiting for that rematch against Cajun Cole.
New level.
There you go.
No problem with that.
God, you just turned.
Yeah, there it is. New level.
To the next level. Here comes new level.
You just turned the entire tag team division in the world. Doesn't matter what company you're part of.
Kingston, Xavier Woods.
Jesus.
No. He's back to Austin Creed.
Well, thank God.
Wait, one more, man. Give me 6. Don't give me 5. Ugh.
Okay, I don't know how much more of this I can handle. This is too much tag team wrestling greatness for me
I'm
right
just saying.
now.
I don't know.
Crazy.
It's the weirdness in me. I need an even number. I can't do the 5.
Yeah,
Come
you
on.
know what's one thing for damn sure? Business has fucking picked up in the AEW tag division, Ash.
Absolutely. Goddamn.
There was.
Fuck it. Give me her business now.
Yeah.
Why not?
We got to remember something.
Just bring out the entire tag division while you're
And
at
why
it.
the fuck not?
There was a report. There was a report out there that Tony Khan wanted to do a world tag team tournament.
Oh, World Tag League.
Come on.
Yeah, just
give
like
me,
we
give me
got.
her business. Give me we hurt people. Give me we hurt people.
We got freaking.
5.
Yeah, whatever. We got close to probably 40 damn championships here in the ring alone for tag team wrestling.
Give me her business. Give me her business. Come on.
I'll tell you, I'm calling Christian Cage. You got a lot to consider here. There's a long line. Who's at the back? Who's at the front? You're gonna have to stay tuned to AEW, folks.
Yes,
One thing
that
for
was-
damn sure, business has picked up.
Ladies and gentlemen, the tag division.
How do you fucking
AEW.
like AEW now?
AEW. AEW. AEW.
Well, regardless, when the tag scene has decided to all come out, Adam Cole and Christian Cage decided to go all in and out against the Young Bucks and succeeded.
But just look at this ring. At
Kofi
one
Kingston,
point-
Austin Creed, FTR, Motor City Machine Guns, and the Young Bucks.
Do you
That's a
realize there's
fatal
like
four-way right there.
You know there's like 60 to 80 years of wrestling in the ring right now?
Exactly.
That you know what? Listen, that was done. That was done by design, of course, but that was pretty sweet.
Well,
Oh,
either
wow,
way,
that was pretty
while this tag division could truly go anywhere, let's go ahead and change gears now as we look towards the TNT Championship. Time for the Jet, Kevin Knight, and Darby Allin to see who truly is willing to go farther as it's Falls Count Anywhere. And this is our first of the remaining 3 matches to come, by the way, as we try to regroup. Did I mention how much I love AEW?
Don't take what I said lightly. That was like 60 plus years in the ring right there.
I'm aware of that.
That's
Listen,
crazy.
If you had to do a World Tag League, having those teams there are great. Now, hear it out. You
Go
had
ahead, Nick.
you had Jurassic Express to that. you add, and I don't know what their status is or how you do it, but
Oh my gosh.
you add the Good Brothers to that.
All right. Calm down now. You calm
Add the
down.
Hurt Business, damn it.
How? You add the Hurt Business.
There, people.
That's a.
Add the Rascals. Add Buster and the Brain. Hell, Brain Center and Satan in AEW. Make them debut. Why the fuck not?
Bro, Brodido and
Brodido.
Yeah.
You get your young teams in it. You add the Guns to that. You add Busting the Brain to that. Dude,
Brodido.
Whoa, hello.
Hounds of Hell, I would say more so than Brodido.
Well,
Wait,
let's
what's
go.
this?
Let's go ahead and add the tag teams later. As please have your seats in the upright position. As the Jet is the one to look up to as we get ready for Kevin Knight to come in to defend for the 10th time the the TNT Championship. For those that don't know, the story for this goes like this. Back at Double or Nothing, Kevin Knight sold his soul out, saying Darby Allin disappointed us all, splashing an already blown strap man on a stretch with UFO splash. And of course, has been the reigning and defending TNT champion longer than Darby Allin's run and longer in most defense counts now than anyone in history in a single run, including Kyle Fletcher, after seizing this title in a casino gauntlet match at Dynasty. With already a win over Darby Allin in defending the TNT title, Darby Allin has been hell-bent on getting his hands on the Jet, Kevin Knight, who is now part of the Don Callis family, including trying to make sure Darby couldn't make it tonight with one of the most random, ridiculous pyrotechnic incidents we saw recently. As Darby Allin is hell-bent to see if Kevin Knight, you are willing to go further than I. Is Kevin Knight willing to go further than a man who was once rendered dead alongside his father in a suicidal drive, who once was ran over by a bus, who risked life and limb to climb to the top of the world on Mount Everest? Is Kevin Knight willing to go further than Darby Allin tonight at Wembley Stand? If Darby Allin even shows up. We haven't seen Darby Allin since he was pulled out on that ambulance after that pyrotechnics thing. And of course, I also want to announce, made official, AEW Dynasty will come to us next year from Liverpool in the O2, actually. Also with Dynamite during my birthday, February 7th and February 10th, added to the schedule. AEW Dynasty will kick things off, it sounds like, next year in 2027. Sunday, February 7th. Get your tickets now. Aubrey Edwards will be the official for this contest.
Okay, so if we take that into account, we have Dynasty in February, Revolution in March.
I would think.
What's April?
I guess we'll find out later, but for now, let's stick to August as we wait for Darby Allin. And of course, the last time Darby Allin was here in Wembley Stadium, he was almost set on fire inside a confident body bag if it wasn't for the aid of Sting. Ironically enough, the last time Darby Allin was here in Wembley Stadium, he challenged for the TNT title against scapegoat Jack Perry.
That's a long-ass ramp for him to ride the skateboard on, too.
It doesn't matter. This freaking crow looked to achieve murder tonight at the hands of the Jet Kevin Knight, all on his own. Darby Allin, proverbially the biggest boogeyman right now to Kevin Knight's existence after betraying him at Double or Nothing.
Come on, ride the skateboard. There we go.
So do you guys think we're venturing into a world? I mean, that announcement speaks volumes. So if we, while Darby's doing his entrance, to break it down a little bit, do you guys think we are heading into the realm of 12 pay-per-views a year?
I hope not, but again, that what if doesn't matter to me right now because AEW is truly where you enjoy wrestling. But again, there is such a thing as quantity and quality. And as far as Kevin Knight goes, the quality of Darby Allin as TNT champion is low beneath it. And Darby Allin immediately on the start with the shotgun drop kick. And we are not wasting time because I want to remind you folks, this is Falls Count Anywhere. Anything goes. Usually TV title matches, oh man, only 20 minutes and Kevin Knight just decked Darby in the back with the title.
My wallet hopes not, but the fan in me doesn't mind.
Darby Edwards, the official for this contest, by the way. And we've seen how much confidence Kevin Knight has exuded in himself since joining the Don Callis family, trying to become Jet 2 belts, even challenging Kenny Omega for the AEW World title. I mean, let Darby Allin get out of the jacket here. I do still pose the question, though, Ash. Do you still think Darby Allin is the biggest threat right now to Kevin Knight, considering how much influence Darby Allin has had also in Kevin Knight's career?
He could be, especially with the history these two have with each other, and we all know like how Darby is towards that TNT title. Like he is willing to do anything to get that title.
At one point, holding that title in a higher regard than the Darby World title, the late great Brody Lee's name. Darby Allin, I think, is showing a little bit of blood. I can't tell though on the back of his head there after that shot. I think that
yes, he is.
The back of the head.
He's bleeding.
Oh boy! And out comes
it's
the
Darby.
Table. Well, yeah, but again, Darby Allin question. Oh God!
Asking if Darby's bleeding is like asking if the sun came out.
That's a fair point. That's an open gash in the back of the head there after that TNT title hit him straight up in the back of his head. That diamond-studded center circle plate. Now Kevin Knight being attacked, thrown over the steel ring steps. Yeah, to your point, Walter, we've seen this man go through hell and back and literally destroy his body and risk dying in the name of living in the moment, let alone going after a victory.
Dude, as an opponent, you got to think about that. What can you do to this man that he hasn't already done to himself?
And why he's not willing to do it himself. Oh, shotgun dropkick against the barricade. Again, to that point, Ash, Darby Allin asked the question to Kevin Knight, how far are you willing to go? And truth be told, is anyone willing to go further than Darby Allin? Whoa. Darby vaults over. Kevin Knight lunging over the top. Dropping down the lariat from the apron. Incredible form of momentum by the statuesque former NJPW Academy alumni. Anyway, go ahead, Ash.
Oh, I wasn't saying anything. Sorry.
I thought you were about to say something. I was about to say, we've seen how far Darby Allin's willing to go, and I don't think we've seen the furthest he's willing to go. Do you think Kevin Knight can reach those heights?
I mean, he kind of has to if he wants to keep that TNT title.
I'm about to say, we've already seen Kevin Knight beat Darby Allin, though. So, again, what does he need to do to beat him here, though, might be a whole different type of question. Kevin Knight right now laying out Darby Allin against the partition of the announce table and going inside the ring. And this will be, by the way, their third singles encounter. The record stands 1-1. And now Kevin Knight, But what the hell is Kevin Knight thinking here? Springboard off the top! Oh, shots!
Dude, do you know the height that he just crossed?
Yeah,
the distance I meant. Forget the height. The distance.
With that messy cross body, Walter. Look at the replay.
Yeah, but that was a hell of a lot of distance.
Doc Sampson right there checking out both men there. And I think Kevin Knight's knee clashed with the front of the announce table. Now he's being pulled out of the wreckage there.
And remember, you can pin out here.
And to your point, that's a first counter. And a 2 count on the outside there by Darby Edwards.
There's a big shot of the blood now.
This thing got violent in a hurry, and that's just how personal this match has gone, especially after the attack on Steve Borden, of course, Sting's son, who's been to bat for Darby Allin.
And that's a good thing that this match, that some matches need blood, and of course, this is one of those matches. So I'm glad.
Well, considering the bad blood and the personal animosity these two have literally brought up each other, including explosions, lest we forget Kevin Knight was dropping the top of death's door with a damn explosion in his face.
Dude, between Moxley and Darby, they're keeping blood blinks alive.
Yeah, about to say, I'm just waiting for the first thing sponsored by the freaking first blood
Red
bank.
Cross.
Yeah, that. And of course, stay tuned. We cover Rebel Heart Dynamite, sponsoring research for ALS. And of course, you can learn more about that at imals.org later on next month, I believe. And of course, you can support Rebel Tanea in that fight so others may not suffer the same as her. Of course, shabby.com, buy the shirt, embrace the day. I sense disaster and a bed of torture.
Dude, those chairs are pretty far.
You realize we're talking about Kevin Knight and Darby Allin soaring, right?
Yeah.
They're right at the back right now, and Darby Allin, oh, Lord. Sunset flip, oh, man!
And just a reminder, too, that when you're joining us for Rebel Heart Night, if we raise more than $100, I will do the ALS Ice Bucket Challenge live on air that night.
And that first freaking takeover run, a sunset flip release powerbomb sent Kevin Knight up and over face first in those chairs, and Darby Allin with a fault code red on those chairs again. Now Darby Allin sending up these chairs in a whole different freaking form.
Kevin Knight might have pulled a hamstring the way he landed.
Oh, wait a minute. Brian Cage and the Don Callis family.
Oh, come on.
Well, you did say false count anywhere. No disqualification. Again, Darby Allin accepted this.
Damn, Cage is fucking.
And Jake Doyle now bringing a ladder on play, and Don Callis says he will do everything in his power that you do not win the TNT title.
Cage got places and muscles in places people don't have places.
Yeah, who better? And right now, Darby Allin checking the spine of those chairs. Bad job. Oh, God!
Oh, my God. Nuts first on the top of the chair.
Right in the uprights.
Jeez, right in the little Darbies.
If he had any to begin with.
Oh, he's got big ones to climb Mount Everest and everything he's done. Yeah.
Yeah, about to say, what a nutcracker, though, that must have been. Now, Jake Doyle.
Is that tape?
I think that is tape. Yeah, they're taping Darby Allin's hands together.
They're using the wrestle wrist tape to tie him up.
To tape his hands behind his back. Leaving Darby Allin defenseless. Well, someone's got to come out here and aid Darby Allin, all right? This is fucking ridiculous.
Somebody's gonna.
Steve Borden! Oh! Steve Borden, hello! Chef throwing Brian Cage's face!
Damn, Steve Borden.
Don Callis trying to recruit Steve Borden to the family.
Dude, he is built.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, but runs to the brick wall, Jake Doyle.
Yep.
Just dropping Steve Borden. Now Brian Cage trying to take advantage of Sting's next generation.
Start playing Seek and Destroy.
About to say, don't rule it out. Oh, Brian Cage driven into Doyle's. Borden taking Cage down. Drop kick takes Doyle down.
Bro,
nice drop kick by
damn, he
Borden.
looked like his daddy. Shit.
No kidding.
Right?
Super kick. And what a striking resemblance without the freaking face paint.
Hey, even a baby scorpion would sting the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's accurate. That's actually accurate as far as the Animal Kingdom is concerned. Now Brian Cage putting a table up in the corner. Of course, we saw this cheap assault with the Don Callis family last night on Collision.
Aubrey could do nothing but throw her hands up. There's the match. There's no rules.
Steve Borden in the corner against the table. And his head hit the table. Now Darby Allin trying to fight back while his hands are still taped up. Somehow climbing up to the top rope. Darby taking over Harris to Brian Cage.
Hey, he doesn't need his hands to do a coffin drop, right?
No, he does not.
About to say, Darby Allin again, a man that will fight you with no limbs, it seems. Wiping out Kevin on the outside.
Darby is an absolute nut bar.
Yeah, well, that could have snuffed out in a hurry as with a damn lariat.
Dude, he is nuts.
Yeah, I think nuts is too kind of a word for Darby Allin's freaking mentality. Now, Brian Cage right now looking to deadlift Darby Allin from the outside.
That guy, he literally can't, he can't brace himself for impact or nothing wrestling-wise because his arms are tied.
Yeah, exactly. And somehow, Kevin Knight, by the way, he's still down with that tope dart by Darby Allin. And right now, Brian Cage suspending Darby Allin, proverbial tree of woe, and uh-oh.
Dude, fuck this family. That's what I got. Oh, is he going to coast-to-coast him?
Well, the same way he took him out of the Continental Classic last year, and the same way that he took him out when he defended the Wait a minute. What the hell? Red light. What happened?
There you go.
Is this Sting?
There you go.
Is this Sting? Sting has made the flight to London.
You fucking drop. Of course, you drop Seek and Destroy there. 100%.
Damn right you do. The proverbial spiritual father, Darby Allin, from one icon of a generation to another icon's generation. Sting with baseball bat and tall at the Wembley Stadium.
Fuck the spiritual. His real son is sitting there too. You can't fuck with a father.
That's a fair point. Oh, that's
A
the
father would do
midsection of the machine
anything.
of Jake Doyle. Well, bets are up when you attack family. Again, the bat jabs the jawline. Oh! Right up in the Doyles.
Hey, well, hey, a bat does need a ball.
And I guess so. That throat thrust. We haven't seen Sting since Wrestle Dream when he literally gave Darby Allin that bat.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh shit.
Okay, this is interesting.
And it was at this moment.
Oh, look, Darby got out of the tape.
Fucked up.
Accurate, Ash. I'm waiting for Kevin Knight to make a move. Who's going to swing first?
He's going to give Darby the bat.
Yeah, and that's why I picked him. Oh, get to the midsection. Time to get your comeuppance. And fans about the Scorpion Death by Sting.
Oh, fuck. Now I regret not picking Darby to win this.
You knew damn well Darby Allin was going to humble Kevin Knight, if not without or with or without Sting. All right, this was Darby Allin's night.
2
And
generations
we still got a
of
ladder in
Gordon.
play, by the way, and that's a damn 20-foot ladder.
Sting and Sting Jr. here.
Oh, good lord! Now look at the freaking ladder. Look at the height of that thing.
Kevin Knight's about to get
he's gonna coffin drop off
Sting?
it,
Sting! Wait, Sting? What the fuck is Sting doing?
Oh no, Sting! No, you don't have to do this, man.
And Sting pointing at Sting eye to eye. Wait a minute. Is Sting
I got
his
this.
son?
He's saying I got this. He told his dad I got this. I can
Thank
relive.
Christ. We want Sting to live for another 50 years, please. About saying, Dad, I got you. Steve Borden now going to the highest of heights underneath the arc of Wembley Stadium. What the fuck are you thinking, man?
You're gonna do a stinger splash off the ladder?
That's exactly what he's doing.
We rewinded the time, the clock back 20 years.
Unbelievable! Whipping out Jake
Okay.
doing a Brian Cage on the outside.
I'm done. Sold. Great, best pay-per-view of the year.
You know what? We're happy for the year, but All In's one of the biggest of the whole year. You may not be wrong. Take a look at the replay here. Good God.
Hey, man, they say like father, like son, right?
Yeah, no kidding. It's amazing how much wrestling goes through a family's veins. As Sting and Steve Borden are driving out the Don Callis family. Darby out with the bat in hand right now.
Hey, it's family versus family.
Wait, Kevin Knight is way up on the entranceway, though.
So now my question becomes: now that we had that taken out, how does Darby need this title? I don't think so.
There's more members of the family, you guys. You know that, right?
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Mara Sade comes out and helps Kevin.
I think Kevin Knight's just trying to
That's
get to the
probably
damn
why they're
airport.
going towards the entrance ramp right now.
Well, I'm about to say, this is high-risk territory here, and Kevin Knight right now is looking for a wing and a prayer to survive.
And ask the Nemeth
Oh!
brothers. You know Sade isn't afraid to mix it up with the men.
Yeah, that's true, though. And again, Darby Allin is afraid to mix up with any man or woman. Kevin Knight right now trying to show us he has no fear as Darby Allin and Kevin Knight square off at the top of the ramp.
They're going to climb that fucking sign, aren't they? Look at the sign. It has like ladder pieces to it.
Don't put
like
that
you
out
can
of
climb
the
it.
Kevin Knight sidestep, face first, and the steel truss.
Bars on the side of that. You can climb it.
And I'm about to say, hundreds and hundreds of pounds of steel and LEDs gracing this incredible stage at Wembley Stadium for All In. And these two men, if you haven't looked at the height of that freaking entrance area, are over 30 feet above the floor.
Please
Is
don't
he gonna
do it.
pull a Shane? Is he gonna pull a Shane?
Please don't put that out there, Nick. Please don't
Please
put that
don't
out
do
there.
it. Please don't climb it. I'm so afraid. You can see that it's climbable.
Darby
He's
just
gonna
looked
pull
up.
it.
Oh, dear God.
Nut bar, no.
Will someone please read Darby on his last rights?
Oh, no.
Please, Darby. Don't go this far.
Come on, man.
I told you it's climbable.
Oh, my God.
Fuck, like in the SmackDown Know Your Role where you can climb the fist.
It's got to be like 50 feet high.
Oh, my God.
Fuck 50. That's more than 50.
He's gonna
He's gonna coffin drop off that shit. Ah!
Holy shit!
You sick son of a bitch!
What the fuck?
Holy
And no, there's no recovery. Falls count anywhere. He can pin right there.
Right. I was alive after that.
Jesus!
Look at the replay.
That's
look at the replay here. Look
dude,
at
that was
Right, oi.
Tom Petty once wrote a song called Free Falling. Darby Allin literally free falling 50 damn feet on
They
Kevin
literally
Knight.
broke a piece of the stage. And Darby's moving. What the fuck?
I'm about to say he's not human. Someone check this man's fucking DNA.
This dude's a vampire.
He probably broke Kevin Knight in half. Where the fuck's Kevin Knight?
Underneath the stage.
Oh, well, isn't this poetic? Kevin Knight on a stretcher and Darby Allin drop.
What the fuck is this?
Payback and the bench. Darby Allin the cover pull. Turner counts to 3. Darby Allin, the new TNT champion.
Hey, whoa, wasn't Aubrey the referee?
False count anywhere, man. It doesn't fucking matter. Well, Kevin Knight just got grounded.
What's up, Pops?
Wow.
Darby Allin now a 2-time TNT champion, and once again, the fact remains the same. You make an enemy out of Darby Allin, you will pay in the end.
I love this pay-per-view. I don't give
Risking
a shit that I got half
life
the
and
matches
limb.
wrong.
Once fucking again, Darby Allin wins.
League-wise, this sucks for me, but fuck that. I love this pay-per-view.
Yeah, it's my favorite of the year, bar none. Congratulations to Darby Allin, as the Jet Kevin Knight was not willing to go further than this man. Holy hell. For everything he's done for AEW, for everything that he truly has challenged himself in life, living in the moment, literally risking life and limb to win at Wembley Stadium. I still can't fucking believe
Look at this highlight. The motherfucker fell. That's more than 50 feet, dude.
Yeah, you're damn right that is. That is nuts. That is beyond nuts. And then the way this started, how poetic, the same way it ended.
He just
with a
bounced
man
off
on
the
a
stretcher and back to his feet.
It was New York where Darby Allin was strapped on a stretcher and crushed with a UFO splash. And tonight at Wembley Stadium, loose on a stretcher, Darby Allin drops the coffin on freaking
Dude,
Kevin
how
Knight
many
and wins the
titles have
TNT
changed
championship.
hands? The TBS, the TNT.
I don't
That's it,
know,
right?
and you know what?
Trios.
Like, this is scary. And
The
I'm gonna,
trios.
like,
Yeah, about to say. God.
this is scary on so many levels because Walter's right. There's been a lot of title changes. Now,
You know what's left? It is now time for our semi-main event. It is time to see if Mercedes Moné removes that title and that smile. AEW Women's World Championship.
Are we gonna get back-to-back title changes?
I want everyone
does
else.
Tony? Well, no, I'm more worried. Whatever happens in this match happens. I'm more worried about the main event. That, with the addition last night of Callum Newman in Will's corner, my question becomes: does Tony Khan have the ball to screw Will Ospreay over and have him lose in Wembley
Save that
tonight?
fight after this match, all right? We can talk more about that next.
Imagine
Focus
though,
on the
guys,
women, though.
it might be a possibility of back-to-back title changes.
You don't know, like right now, it's
The jury is out. Bottom line, this is the reset of AEW. And right now, the biggest reset in the women's division history is on the line. It's all
Willow
or
might
nothing again
retain,
for
man.
Mercedes
Willow
Moné.
might retain. I love Willow. Oh God, CEO.
And of course, you
Tekla's
see
there.
Thekla high above Wembley Stadium watching on, and she sent a very strong warning to whoever leads with this title that she may look to go all out.
I almost forgot she returned too.
The only title that Mercedes Moné cannot put on her resume as of yet is the AEW Women's World Championship. While Willow Nightingale has been the bane of her existence in every accomplishment and celebration ever since the Walter Pyramid, where Mercedes Moné fought, the Ever Strong Women's Championship was meant for her. When Moné came to AEW, she seized the TBS title from her. It was Willow that took that title from her at the beginning of the year. And remember what Moné's warning was. When she was going to come back, she was coming back for more than just gold. And now we know what she wants more than anything. She wants to literally destroy, embarrass, and end Willow. It is more than just a title. It is more than just a smile. It is literally removing Willow Nightingale from her freaking namesake. Because Moné believes that she made Willow. And tonight might literally define that exclamation point.
Usually in wrestling we say this ain't ballet, but look at this.
Well, considering right now Mercedes Moné might be looking to bring a bittersweet symphony to the greatest stage in AEW's calendar year and to ultimately punch in her legacy. This very much could be a sign of things to come.
DTA 6 stripper.
And an evil Queen of Hearts. Imagine this monarch taking over. Of course, the 2026, now two-time Owen Hart Foundation Tournament winner won her way as the wild card, beating, of course, Alex Windsor, Hazuki, and Maya World at Forbidden Door.
B-O-O.
What an entrance, though, by the way. Gotta admit, she makes a hell of a presence, even if she is an evil queen.
She does. As much as the shit I give her, dude, her AEW career, she's residing wrestling. She definitely has had a resurgence.
She has literally changed the women's wrestling landscape, going all out all over the world. And of course, we'll be going all out the next time we cover AEW pay-per-views. Saturday, September 26th from Chicago, Illinois, folks. Stay tuned for more of that. You put a company's name, you put the name Mercedes Moné next to it. But again, the only thing she hasn't done is win the big one. And this is her second time going all in. Thomas Toni Storm was the undoing of her undefeated streak in AEW last year. She had 2 chances for the AEW World Championship last year against 2 people she formerly beat, in Chris Statlander and Timeless Toni Storm in a first-time ever matchup. But Willow Nightingale has shaped Mercedes Moné more than anybody else over the last 3 years.
Bro, if at the end of this match they do what they did with the tag and just a bunch of women come to confront the champ, I would fucking pass out.
And let's keep in mind also, Willow Nightingale is coming into this match with a broken hand.
That's going to be the story told in this match.
There's really only, I understand, Walter.
Speaking of stories,
there's really only one woman that needs to come out after. Well, that if they did that, there's only one woman that could come out.
Tony,
and that's Tony.
Well, we'll find out soon enough if everyone's favorite star that graces the silver screen in full color again. As right now we look at the story of Willow Nightingale, who's been through betrayal, doubt, defeat, depression, and has reached the ultimate pinnacle of her career in this accomplishment.
Dude, I literally did not do that on purpose, saying that's the story of the match and then they did this book thing. I did not do that on purpose.
You promised to take away the fame that makes Willow Willow. And again, Willow, the baby face of the industry, no matter what she's faced, she's always given us one thing, and that is a smile.
We love Willow.
Yes, we do.
This is really good. This is really good.
Again, the storytelling here in what could be the worst ending to a Cinderella princess reaching the top of the world very well could be upon us. This might be the first time that evil actually wins. But Willow decides how it ends, not a doctor.
It's not a fairy tale, it's real life, and sometimes evil does prevail.
But tonight we're about to find out, but for now, let's boogie with the AEW Women's World Champion. Oh man, this is the beautiful thing.
When one chapter closes, another one opens.
Absolutely accurate.
Okay, we're doing too many story puns now.
Well, you started, Walter, but at the end of the day, this is the story of the AEW Women's Division. This is the story of all elite women. This is Willow Nightingale and Mercedes Moné. And for those that don't know, by the way, yes, this is literally their 3rd ever singles encounter in AEW. They are 1-1 in AEW, but Willow Nightingale has gotten the better of Moné 2 times. Proud of AEW, like I said, Walter Prim, as Renee Paquette gives us the sports takes.
This is going to be one hell of a match.
Yeah, about to say, I'm already, I love this so damn much.
You can book it, baby.
Willow Nightingale, by the way, won this title, for those that don't know, against Fekla at AEW Redemption, has already defended successfully against Maya Ward, a promise she made to whoever won the TBS Championship that she had to vacate due to a shoulder injury that removed her from the Owen. And I still argue, if Willow Nightingale was not removed from that tournament, would Mercedes Moné gone all in? We'll never know, because now this is the reality we face. And Aubrey Edwards will be the one that drew the decision and will also be the one that decides how this ends.
We're going all in now, baby. Screw that.
The most important match in AEW history for the women of All Elite Wrestling is upon us, with Willow Nightingale and Mercedes Moné.
The question that's going to be answered, is there a new chapter in the women's division tonight?
Time to find out. Here we fucking go. Bell rings. We are underway for our semi-main events.
I'm actually pretty hyped for this, like the triple threat.
And Nigel McGuinness also joining commentary back here. Again, incredible effort by Nigel. Jury is out what the future holds for him in professional wrestling. Willow Nightingale, of course, the Bayne with the power, already exercising her power. And Willow Nightingale has to be aware of the danger that Monet imposes, especially coming in here with a bad hand.
Don't underestimate Mercedes' power, though.
Oh! And her leg got hung up on the top rope.
Mercedes looked like she's been hitting the gym, too, because she looked thicker.
And about to say, and cannonball off the apron. Great start by Willow Nightingale. Let's keep in mind, guys, back on the Walter Premier, for those that watched that match, it was a leg injury that probably cost Mercedes Monet that night. Nobody thought Willow Nightingale was going to win that night. Let's be honest. This is, of course, Mercedes Monet's third chance at the AEW World Championship, while Willow Nightingale was able to seize the title on her fourth ever opportunity in her career. And again, looking for the Irish whip, the bad hand, unable to exploit it, though. Now trying to use the other hand. Mercedes Monet, Irish whip, cartwheel escape by the champion with a smile. Oh, taking down with a short-range lariat. Now the champion with the cover. It's a 1 count here. Fever pitch right now.
That hand's gonna play a big factor in this match.
It's already
going to be the story of the match.
Sidestep. And right now, Mercedes Monet. Oh, again, stomped right to the hand as Willow was grabbing the rope with the bad hand. Baseball slide, able to sidestep, and Mercedes Monet immediately on the attack. Look at this ravenous, evil Scarlet. Just trying to do everything she can to remove that smile and seize the AEW Women's World Championship. Pop-up, Tijeras denied. That's Willow Nightingale's power coming into play. And pendulum swing Monet into the barricade.
I like how both have injuries to play off of. It's like Mercedes can go after Willow's hand, and Willow can go after that tweaked leg of Mercedes.
Yeah, we've also seen how much Mercedes Monet relies on those legs with those drop meteoras with a smile with the cross body and a 2 count getting inside the challenger's head. Hey, look at that. Oh, whoa!
Oh.
And Monet busted open. Mercedes, incensed right now that she is shedding red on her face versus just her hair. Charges in. Willow catching Monet up in the electric chair position. Mercedes right now got to hold on, exposing that top turnbuckle. Alabama slam as the turnbuckle pad goes flying. And that might be a whole nother thing to consider now in this match. Meanwhile, gut wrench lift, unable to with the bad hands on Monet, immediately exploiting it, hammerlock, and driving Willow face first in the exposed turnbuckle.
Yeah, it looks like she was trying to bust her head open.
And she very well might have, for all we know, as that jagged steel went right into the forehead of Willow Nightingale. So far, we're not seeing any red shed on Willow. Now the corner, drop down by the arm. DDT, lateral press cover, 2, count only, like a disco 2, it seems.
But where's she bleeding from?
I don't know, but man, she got busted up. It's got to be the nose. And again, wrestling with a broken nose, that's a whole different type of challenge against you versus a broken hand or an asthma attack. Mercedes bloody right now, but again, that blood only further infused the ire that Mercedes has towards Willow Nightingale, bracing her job against the rope, and again attacking that hand every chance she gets. And once again, just driving forward against the champion, up against the ropes. Referee, of course, reminding her, 5 count, falling through at the knees. Now driving her towards center, into the cover, hook of the far leg. It's a 2 count. This is the first time I think we've seen Mercedes Monet actually busted up, in her matches. Not even in Blood and Guts did we see this. That may have spoken too soon, though. Step over on the arm, drop down, hammerlock on the bad hand, and might already be looking for that Monet statement. Applying more pressure now, hammerlock, and twisting, torquing, wrapping around that damaged hand. Obviously a setup to maybe the label lock here. Her own variation, of course, that she loves to call the statement maker. And bleeding down the face, of course, licking her own blood here. A predator smelling blood in the water right now. Modified London Dungeon almost being applied here by Mercedes with a how poetic with Nigel McGuinness in commentary at a wheelchair. And you see the way that Mercedes Moné fish hooking and mocking the smile of Willow Nightingale, much like she did in her match against Zeta Steel and Isla Dawn most recently. We've witnessed so far Mercedes Moné constantly focusing her attack on that left arm, now grounding Willow Nightingale, driving forward with these back and forth cross faces, a visceral, vicious attack by the challenger. At the end of the day, though, I do think that Mercedes Moné is so obsessed with Willow Nightingale and that smile. If she focuses only on taking away that smile, she might take her eye off the ball, make a critical error, and Willow Nightingale could still leave with the title. At the end of the day, anything's possible in wrestling. All it takes is 3 seconds. As Nigel said, find a moment and capitalize. And so far, Willow Nightingale capitalizing up in the fire. Oh, man! What's going for the running person when they able to counter? Rolling through, ducks into the clothesline, ducks into the clothesline again. Oh, blind shot to the back of the head of Monet, but again with the bad arm. Instinct alone, but damage applied. And of course, Monet driven face first on what might be a broken nose. Only further helps the champion. Looking for the Fisherman Buster. Willow, though, hooked up by Monet. German suplex. As Monet might be channeling her idol, the late great, rest in peace, Eddie Guerrero. Going for the Three Amigos. Pulling off the second. And Monet could literally lie, cheat, and steal her way towards her greatest accomplishment, the AEW Women's World title, as it hangs in the balance. Now rolling out to the apron. And what the hell? No way. Whoa! Drop down to her knee. And again, Willow Nightingale trying to fight off Monet. Oh, God! Well, Santa Monet crashing down the floor with a counter suplex.
But that's how you get back problems.
Who's got worse back problems at this point? About to say, again, you've seen people with broken noses. It's hard to breathe. It's hard to see. It's hard to continue. We'll see how much that plays in effect as this match continues. Good Lord. Take a look at the replay here at the way both these women land. Nothing but a thud on those thin pads to protect the canvas of the building that's Wembley Stadium. Nothing for the freaking competitors. Mercedes Moné able to Nightingale right now on the outside of the ring. Mercedes Moné, as I said, former CMLL, Betsia, EWA, DW, Body Slam, Rev Pro, Ring of Honor World Television, NW Strong, IWGP Women's Champion, and of course, TBS champion for 584 days, over 27 defenses, all taken away by Willow Nightingale at the beginning of the year. Willow Mercedes on the outside, Aubrey starting her 10 count here, up to 7. Of course, Tag on his chance to get pinfall switch inside the ring, and both women roll into the outside.
What do you want? You really don't like closed doors, do you? Get out of here.
Now, both these women literally crawling towards each other, forehead to forehead. These two lionesses just squaring off here. Who will be the leader of the prize? That is the All-Elite Women's Division, bearing the AEW Women's World Championship. We saw how long that final had Monet endured against Maya World. Well, Nightingale, though. Monet.
Mercedes' nose matches that hair with that blood.
Yeah, about to say, though. Big paintbrush there by Mercedes Moné against Willow Nightingale. Oh, man, follow through with the leg. You can just sense how much these two hate each other. Ever since Big Business, when Mercedes Moné arrived in AEW and spoiled Willow Nightingale's moment, every time there's been a celebration for one of these two, the other one was there to ruin it.
Yeah, on camera they hate each other. You know, real life they don't.
And I'm about to say, respect is found in combat. And again, no one has tested Mercedes Moné more in and out of the ring than Willow Nightingale in her career. Not since
what just happened? Max jumped for a minute. Did you just get? She tossed her after on her back.
I got her up on the second rope right now. Monet is going up to the second rope to Willow Nightingale here, hammer locking that damaged hand. And modified Kimura of sorts, but you can't hold on to that more than 5 seconds out of the corner here. And Willow, though, trying to fight back, trying to get around and dropping Monet down.
What the hell was that? A one-arm body slam?
Damn, what a drop kick. That press, put the front leg kick on it, too.
Was that like a body slam with one arm?
And technically speaking, I suppose you could say that. Then a follow-up massive drop kick out of the corner. Take a look at the replay here. That was with one arm. You're right. And then what the impact of this drop kick, driving all of her force through Monet.
Willow's called the babe with the power for a good reason.
And this is accurate, Ash. And there's power in Willow Nightingale and more than just her body, as her spirit has been such an encouragement to everybody here. Backstabber, though, by Monet to Willow Nightingale, getting advantage. Now the cover with the far leg, pushing forward for a 2 count.
Nice. Dude, what is she? She's not bleeding from the nose. It's like the bridge of her nose. It's not her, like, inside.
Right now, again, a wrist lock on that damaged hand. For those that don't know, Willow Nightingale has been involved in this business for 11 years, by the way. Of course, former, like I said, AEW Strong Women's Champion, who started off as just a member of the audience during the pandemic. Her first match against Harley Cameron. Fly out of the crowd!
What the fuck? When does Willow pull that shit out?
Her cover takes the arm over. Kick out at 2. Again,
I don't think I've ever seen Willow hit a Spanish fly.
Every time we see these two fight each other, they pull even more out of one another. And you got to pull all the stops out here. I've never seen Willow do that, though.
If you don't love this, you don't love professional wrestling. I can tell you that fucking much.
Preach, brother. Mercedes Monet, 34 years of age, involved in this business for 16 years. Willow's right now got a broken hand. Mercedes Monet, compromised leg, and probably a busted nose. Both these women, though, with an unmatched caliber of heart. And right now, drop down into the Monet statement. Statement maker right now. Can Willow Nightingale survive this? And right now, Willow Nightingale trying to push her hips forward. Escrib across the bridge of the nose and jawline, compromising the breathing of Willow, but not her vision. That's Willow claws her way towards the rope. Reaching out with a good arm. Monet, sense of urgency, fingertips away. And Monet capturing the arm, turning her over. Crucifix covered, roll through. Willow Nightingale, though. The babe with the power, powering forward. Willow up in the fireman carry position. Pot looking for Deathfire driver. Mercedes Monet fighting out of it, though. And, oh! DVD in the corner. And somehow Willow Nightingale able to get the better of that exchange. And might be looking to channel Big Bad Brody King here, squaring up Monet for a cannonball, but it's nothing but turnbuckle. Mercedes Monet almost luring her into that move. And looking forward with the Sunset power bomb follow-up. Into the corner against the turnbuckles. Messy landing. I must say the in-ring IQ of Mercedes Monet has gone up in leaps and bounds here in AEW. Again, you don't have to like the character. You cannot argue with the in-ring work ethic. And now Monet mocking Willow Nightingale here, instigating the entire crowd at Wembley Stadium. And you see Mercedes Monet looking to drive forward. Oh, get the legs in front of her. Pair of boots wedged into the midsection. Mercedes Monet, who is bleeding profusely from that nose. Willow Nightingale firing herself up here, just driving her head into the turnbuckle. Urging herself forward, up to the high-risk district, up to the top rope. This is extremely rare. Oh! Again, unable to grab that top rope with that hand, losing her balance. And Monet able to find a chance in that moment to capitalize. Big forearm, though, takes Monet down. Oof. You know, this has been a little bit methodical by Monet, but other than that, it's just been a big, mean, dragged-out fight. Once again, stay with it. Willow Nightingale, top rope, bounce out the corner! Watching Monet to the spine, shoots the half, hook the far leg, kick out 2.5. Somehow survives. Sheesh.
I don't know how she survived that.
About to say, Willow Nightingale crushing the sternum of Mercedes Monet blindly. If Mercedes Monet wasn't on her back, Walter, I think that very well could have been it. Either way, this match continues. The AEW Women's Championship hangs in the balance. And the straps come down as the bear with the gut wrench, looking for the power bomb, unable to execute, looking for the lift again. And Monet able to escape. Now trying to hook up with a Nightingale. She could in the gory bomb. Woo, almost pushed face first, exposed turnbuckle. And Willow driven face first in the exposed steel. And she might be out, hooked up. Monet Maker shoots the half,
Willow kicked out.
Yo, Mercedes is bleeding from that. I don't know if it's from the bridge of her nose.
It's in between her eyes, I think.
Yeah, I think she got literally lacerated right in the T-zone, the part of your face between the bridge of your nose and your eyes.
Bro, look at the look on her face after Willow kicked out. Holy shit.
She looks like she's about to have a nervous breakdown. Inches between Aubrey's hand and the mat for the 3 count with the help of an exposed turnbuckle nonetheless. Now Monet, once again, going back out to the arm. Relentless assault on that damaged hand. Monet willing to do anything it takes to remove that smile and remove the Niagara for the AEW Women's World Championship. Now trying to rip away the bandages. And Aubrey Edwards right now exercising a little bit of distinction here.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Shit out of
Mercedes
that
probably
hand.
looking to tap her out now.
Oh, shit. Aubrey's out.
Pounce by into Monet into Aubrey, and Aubrey went face first, the bomb turnbuckle.
Ooh, I wonder if Dr. Britt Baker comes back out and interferes with this.
Well, considering how much Britt Baker probably can't stand Monet either. Well, now we got no official, and both Monet and Willow are down. Just look at the replay here.
It wouldn't make
Pounce
sense.
drove Monet into Aubrey, who went face first in that bomb turnbuckle. She's out.
Yeah, but she got her leg taken out. It's not like she got knocked out.
Yeah, she got to probably tweak the ankle there, but I've seen referees would tweak the ankles. Oh, still taking the count, though. Now just driving with her arm down across
You can
the
literally
second row.
blow on a referee and they're out for 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's true. Even Aubrey Edwards, for that matter, who rarely gets bumped. And right now, that's enough way to break a bone in a freaking wrist right there. And we know how many bones in a human hand. Just ask Bianca Belair right now, who has carpal tunnel beyond reason. And Mercedes Moné is using everything in the environment to try and shatter that hand and wrist of Willow Nightingale. You see the game plan right now on full display by Moné. And again, trying to remove that protective rhinestone-ridden Band-Aids on that hand.
I don't know. I know Willow's got too much heart, but do you kind of save yourself for another day to fight on, or do you just not give a shit?
Well, right now, I don't know how much more she can fight here. Oh, God. Oh, jeez.
Is it worth it, though? You got your whole career ahead of you, and she's just, oof.
Joint manipulation, ripping apart the digits of Willow Nightingale.
At some point, you got to just maybe tap or something just to save yourself for later.
And the pride of the champion, though, versus the absolute drive of the challenger, Monet, with the AEW Women's World Championship in hand. That's not the Owen Hart belt either, by the way. And the title, whoa!
Did her head hit the steps?
Yeah, I think so. As Willow Nightingale inadvertently kicked the left leg on Monet as Monet was looking to whip Willow's hand with that freaking AEW Women's World Championship. And again, there's no reason so anything goes. Well, now Willow was looking for a chair, but now sees her AEW Women's World title.
Willow is whipping. It ain't her hair back and forth. It's that title.
Paramount's fair play after the assault with the Owen Hart title. Payback is a bitch with a smile. Oh, man.
I wonder where Tekla is. Is she still up there?
I'm pretty sure she's still up there watching on here. This is toxic enough as it is. That's how personal this has gotten.
She's been drinking the whole time, so I don't think she could come out.
That's a fair point. Meanwhile, Gay with the power bomb. Dr. Wiley bomb cover 1, 2, 3. Aubrey, wake the fuck up. Cover the cover 2, and it is not over.
Wait. Did she kick out?
She did at 2 in her attempts.
Whoa, my fucking heart can't take this, dude.
My heart's actually pushing out of my chest, by the way. Just saying. As your silence speaks volumes here, I can only imagine what you think as an advocate of women's wrestling. You've seen the growth, the development. We've seen the rise of Willow. You talk about how much Willow is such an inspiration to you. What are you thinking right now looking at this?
The heart Willow has and the sheer will and determination of both these women. It's like they're really giving it their all. They're, no pun intended, going all in for this title match.
I haven't
Fuck
felt
that
this.
pun intended.
Yeah, I'm about to say, this is where you intended. Once again, look for the Dr. Wiley bomb, hoisting up Monet. High above the shoulders, and bomb in the exposed corner.
As the match progresses, you can tell that these two know each other inside and out. Like they're.
Bro, I forgot. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
The way they were able to counter each other is just amazing.
Hell yeah. I almost forgot the turnbuckle was exposed till they just did that again.
Same. So did I.
And right now, Willow Nightingale perched on that top turnbuckle, got Monet in the gut wrench position, looking for an avalanche. Dr. Wally bomb, and right now Monet might be sent to hell. And reverse up.
Ooh, Hurricane Corona.
She's
Okay,
little
Mercedes. I wonder who's been teaching you Lucha Libre, huh?
And about to say, all the risks taken needed here by both champion and challenger, and the sheer awareness to counter offense one another. Driving forward, backstabber on Willow Nightingale. And Monet not done yet. Returns back
move,
for position once again. And Willow Nightingale, backslide, driving forward, waits to retain the title. Oh! Emma survive, unlike Fekla. Went for the kick. Monet catching the boot, though. Oh, rising knee. And Monet falls in, sidestep a little Nightingale, gut wrench once again, looking for the power bomb, able to escape as Monet though, drop down the statement maker!
Oh shit! Oh, yo, the way she reversed that!
Again, almost deja vu from earlier, and again, look at the way that Monet, once again, fish hooks Little Nightingale here, unable to hold the grip on the statement maker, trying to rip that smile off Willow's face and take the title of the present. Now hammer locking her arm underneath her throat, using Willow's own body against
it's
her.
Over. It's over, dude.
Oh my gosh, high angle, Willow nowhere to go.
Will she
Can
tap?
she hold
Will she
on?
tap? Will she tap?
Will she pass out?
Bro, remember, she's got no fingers to even touch the rope. They're in the cast.
That is it. And we have a new AEW Women's World Champion.
Mercedes won by referee stoppage.
Yep. She choked Willow out with her own arm.
Mercedes elevated herself.
Mercedes Monet has finally achieved the ultimate goal to her glory. The big one, the AEW Women's World Title against the most formidable of foils, Willow. The one title that has eluded her career is finally in her hands, the AEW Women's World Championship.
She just gained 10 pounds of gold.
Boy, does she earn it, whether you like her or not. You cannot argue that she earned it tonight.
I'm not arguing that. She as much as the shit I give her, she deserves this shit.
Tears of her own blood and now tasting gold with the AEW World Title. She said she was going to take away that title and that smile, and she achieved both.
But yeah, but now you just went from the hunter to the hunted, Mercedes.
As she walks over the back of the former champion.
And this is a stacked division.
We thought the tag division was stacked, Ash. What about the women's division?
Oh my god, there's so much women that's going to be gunning after Mercedes right now.
Hey, one of them's in the top of the arena right now.
Oh yeah, Tekla, yeah. Gotta watch out for the spider.
Yeah, you know she's coming after that rematch. And of course, Mercedes Monet will already celebrate this Wednesday on Dynamite from Allin, Texas, as we will hear from the CEO.
The graphic department worked overtime to make something that fast.
Well, it comes out of the fact that Mercedes Monet was so confident she was going to win.
Oh shit! The Rascals against New Level and Short Strickland
for the trios titles.
Oh shit!
Continues to ignite the professional wrestlers that we're seeing here.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Noah.
You're good. I did not see that coming. Unfortunately, everyone probably saw Mercedes Monet being crowned. Well,
I see this coming. Main event time.
Let's go ahead and bring it down, because again, this is where we stand as we prepare to go all in. It is now time for our main event. A man with a dream for our country, looking to climb the summit of a 10-year-plus mountain. Can he beat the absolute best in the world? Can he America's Osprey for the AEW World Championship?
I'm almost nervous because we just got back-to-back title changes.
Be right back. I'm gonna get myself some coffee because I'm needing that shit.
Right.
I'm expecting Ash.
To drink.
I'm expecting Ash to be the most vocal she's been this entire night. I don't know if I could tell enough of a story about these two men who have literally influenced each other's careers more than many others right now in modern wrestling to my delight, but I'll go ahead and try. 10 years ago, Will Ospreay was inspired, encouraged by Kenny Omega, took similar roads through New Japan Pro Wrestling. And when he finally met the cleaner got the better of him, embarrassment from his friends, his family, as he was spearheading New Japan. And of course, that same evil influence, Don Callis, helped Will Ospreay finally beat Kenny Omega back at Forbidden Door 3 years ago that Nick saw live. But it meant nothing. It was hollow. He absolutely hated it. After a double fusion neck surgery for a reset, both these men questioning each other's existence, feeling each other's disappointment. Will Ospreay doubting if Kenny Omega can actually be at the best bout machine again. Why Will Ospreay has been asked by Kenny Omega, can you pull the fucking trigger? Ospreay has claimed that he will tonight, and he will see it coming. Why Kenny Omega claims that tonight, his son might need a new hero. There is so much on the line to be the best, not in AEW, but in professional wrestling. It's minute time at All in London.
No, when's the last time you seen 3 back-to-back title changes?
I'm trying to remember, and honestly, I can't think right now. As we
Not
look
yet,
at a young
don't.
Will Ospreay.
I wouldn't say that just yet, Walter. I honestly.
No, I'm just asking. That's what's making me nervous right now, Nick. I'm super nervous.
Ooh, Teenage Wasteland, nice. I love that song. And of course, for those that follow the Road from Destruction to Recovery special on YouTube and Will Ospreay's career, that's Ospreay's mom on the Overtalk, talking about how a young man who many thought could be nothing because of grades and academics had a dream of his own to become a professional wrestler and now leads, pioneers, influences, produces for the UK scene and professional wrestling. Although, I love this voiceover, by the way, by Ospreay's mom. I admire you so much. This is incredible.
Holy shit. This just like... I got goosebumps. Seriously.
Is it coming home? Bottom line, is it coming home? A young man with a dream, looking to be the first to do it. Can Ospreay do it?
I legit have goosebumps.
Dude, I don't want to get up. This is why I love professional wrestling. This is where the best wrestle, where the heart of wrestling, it's at its highest. It is Wembley Stadium. It is All In. It is all elite wrestling. And the 2 biggest examples of it are Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay in their own mentality of their journeys. And tonight we might see the combination of Will Ospreay's ascension to become the new ace of all elite wrestling.
Dude, what's your match of the night so far?
Oh, God. I mean, between that triple threat, that women's match that we just saw, and the moments that happened in the TNT title, top 3 right now, and this very well could take the whole thing. Because I have seen the careers of Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay all the way through New Japan, while others may have seen their genesis through Rev Pro, through PWG. I have been all in on the cleaner and on the bruv. And tonight, as you see, Hanare and United Empire members escorting Will Ospreay to the ring in what could be the greatest moment of his career.
The triple threat match of the... is my match of the night. Oh shit, Zack Sabre Jr.
Yo, if this guy doesn't win after this, man, come on.
This has to be it. He has to bring it home.
Triple threat is my match of the night, but the moment of the night was what they did with the tag
come
division.
On. If this guy doesn't win,
Swerve Strickland. It's gotta be his night. It's gotta be his moment.
It's gotta be. All right, Ash, what's your match of the night so far?
Who's this?
Wait, who's that?
It's a tie between the triple threat and the continental match between Nigel and
Mark Davis, Kyle Fletcher.
It is.
All of the United Empire.
All the men he's influenced his career. Alex Windsor, his wife. And if you go on YouTube, there is an interview where Alex just said, well, Ospreay saved her in professional wrestling.
All right, Nick, your match of the night so far.
This one.
This hasn't happened yet.
It hasn't even started.
Oh, look, it's little boring-ass Caleb Newman.
Okay, Ash, put those emotions to the side, because at the end of the day, Kyle Newman is the student of Will Ospreay, and whether you like him or not, he did go on to become the youngest ever IWGP Heavyweight Champion.
Ash, I think they talked over you a little bit. You said a tie between what?
The Continental match and the it was
Moxley!
Yeah, it's right now. It's between Moxley, Nigel, and the triple threat Takeshita, Fletcher, Okada match.
Holy shit, dude! They're legit going all in for this shit.
Considering Ospreay's been an influence. Considering that Ospreay has been an influence in all these men's careers, it all culminates with this.
Bro, can you imagine what's going through Ospreay's mind right now?
This match hasn't even started yet. That was chills.
Let's fucking go! Holy hell, listen to that stadium.
Oh, they're definitely alive for this match.
You're damn fucking right they are! Bigger than probably the Queen of England, the exemplance of professional wrestling for UK is Will fucking Ospreay. Oh baby, I got goosebumps.
If you notice, they're going full blown on elevated. They're not doing their normal. They're not doing his normal one. It seems like they're playing the whole song.
Well, considering that this man has elevated professional wrestling to the greatest stage tonight that we have seen here, culminating in Wembley Stadium in front of an entire country on his shoulder, when he literally ride with his enemy, when he rose for the Indies with Ricochet, when he built an empire with Kyle Fletcher and Mark Davis, shared blood and pushed a bar and standard with Swerve Strickland, and saved a woman in wrestling and became recently engaged, by the way, to that very woman in Windsor. The fact of the matter that we just literally saw Will Ospreay walk through not just his career, but through his life journey to the ring speaks volumes. And the next chapter of his life is mere moments away from being written. But it's a chapter he has yet to overcome. And that is Kenny Omega, who's done everything possible to push Ospreay to what he believes he can be. And it's up to Will Ospreay to achieve.
Dude.
God.
Big Fight Feel is an under-fucking statement.
This is the ultimate fight feel. This is more than just finishing a story for your entertainment. This is literally a young man with a lifespan trying to culminate his life for a country and change the world for professional wrestling.
Kenny's got to get his own unique entrance, too. You can't just...
This is fucking incredible.
You do all this and Will doesn't win, I'm going to be fucking...
Justin Roberts, of course, introducing the challenger referee this contest, Paul Turner. To put this in layman's terms, by the way, Will Ospreay earned this opportunity winning the Owen Hart Foundation tournament after outlasting Swerve Strickland, Mark Davis, and Samoa Joe after coming back from double fusion neck surgery shortly after September last year. Came too early at Redemption, looking for revenge, almost lost his entire future at Dynasty, and was given a second chance with the hand of the Death Riders, and now finds himself standing alone at Wembley Stadium with an entire country as his army.
They never do this. They wait till both men are in the ring to do the entrance.
That's a very telling point right there, Walter. And now we wait for the other half of this decade-long picture to rise. This is fucking incredible. I kind of wish I didn't put in my nomination for Super Live Studios Awards. Yeah, this is my show of the year.
Me too! Dude, you read my fucking mind! I was like, damn!
I haven't yet.
It's okay, Nick. Neither have I.
And now we look from one side of the coin to the other side of the coin. There are
coins are two-sided. You have to take a look at both. And this man's career expands Canada, Japan.
Oh, my God.
All around the world. Oh, my God.
London,
holy shit, dude.
Paris,
What the
Tokyo,
fuck? I'm trying to shake the weird
Scotland,
goosebumps, but I
Canada,
can't.
and Mexico.
over 26 years. And by the way, this video package is being translated in Japanese.
Dude, I can't stand it in here, man.
This is
why
big fight feel.
This is why
I got
love
no insurance.
professional
I can't
wrestling.
do blood pressure medicine right now.
As we look at the incredible career of Kenny Omega, that again, much to Ash's and y'all's point, has spanned the globe. A man that was looking to change the world and sometimes did it with the darkest of evil invisible hands on his shoulder. Returned renewed, outlasting diverticulitis as the one-wing angel soar again.
You know, Will, I promise you, Will Ospreay's kicking out of the one wing angel in this match.
This is his night. When you do an entrance like that, it's not even.
Let that
you had
memory carry you
everybody
beyond your limit.
You know Will Ospreay's going to get the one wing angel and kick out at 2.999.
We can't put enough justice in words what we're watching right now in the setup of telling the tale of these two men that are about to culminate this pay-per-view of the year at Wembley Stadium. It's unmatched by anything we've seen this year alone in professional wrestling and in a long time, in my opinion, professional wrestling.
This is big boxing in Madison Square Garden. This is Ali Frazier. This is all this rolled into one.
I wonder. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of Coda. Like, I wonder, does Coda if Coda comes out with Kenny, this is go. This is
I'm about to say the golden lover that has defined the cleaner's
Just
career.
scream, dude. I'm a fucking scream if he does.
Oh, man.
I'm telling you, Kenny's getting his own entrance.
You damn right he is.
Oh no, look, he's right at the thing.
Whoa. Kenny by God Omega!
This has that
final
anime,
boss
that
of
anime
professional wrestling.
Yeah.
He's walking into enemy territory too, bro.
And he knows it, and he welcomes it.
Holy shit!
Fucking incredible. What an entrance!
It's hard to hide my woof.
Look at this presentation!
The fucking production and all in.
And the battle cry has arrived for the AEW World Champion as the one-winged angel soars in the Wembley Stadium tonight. This is so fucking incredible. For those that are tuning in, before we really get into this, again, I thank you all so much for allowing us to share and exuberate this passion with you tonight. From virtually all in Wembley Stadium. If you haven't already, please subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Use the hashtag AEW All In as we get ready for our match of the ages to define the AEW World Championship and define both these incredible men's careers. Kenny Omega, who won the AEW World Championship for the second time, did it right on his own, and of course won it off MJF at Beach Break, outlasting Kevin Knight at Redemption, a man that he called his best friend that will be standing across from him. Questions are abound whether or not he is still his friend or his greatest opponent, but regardless, we have finally hit the pinnacle tonight, where Kenny Omega will defend the AEW World Championship against Will Ospreay in their rubber over a 10-year-long climb that both these men have been on.
Look who's behind Kenny.
The Young Bucks. The Elite, Matt and Nick Jackson, who had a vision to change the world.
No, there's more. There's more. There's two guys behind the Bucks. I don't know who it is.
That's Brandon Cutler. I know that. That's probably Michael Nakazawa, but that doesn't matter at this point here.
You're right. It was Brandon Cutler and Nakazawa.
Yeah, well, you know. You got to have the camera crew. You got to have Nakazawa, who always conditions and influences Kenny Omega. One man that survived a debilitating life-threatening disease in 2020. Another man that was able to outlive diverticulitis, losing 2 feet of his intestine. Both these men, former IWGP heavyweight champions. Kenny Omega, who has personally won every main singles championship outside the TV titles here in AEW. Will Ospreay, who was the ace of the junior super heavyweights in New Japan Pro Wrestling, culminated with the rise of an empire, took New Japan onto his shoulders, took the UK into his hands, in front of nobody. Why Kenny Omega has been rising to the occasion here and pushing the envelope here in All Elite Wrestling.
Dude, I like the way they did that. I like the way they did the intros. They didn't wait till both men. They got their own individual.
The field's been set with the fact that we have just witnessed both these men's histories over the last 15 minutes. And this literally could be their final chapter.
I don't know if I was more excited for the triple threat or this, but my body is literally shaking. This is crazy.
After those video presentations that capture the careers and the identities and the ideologies of both champion and challenger, this right here is the biggest moment of the night. And it all is in for the AEW World Championship hanging in the balance.
I gotta say, the fucking production for All In this tonight.
I said it from the beginning.
Unmatched.
Yeah.
Unmatched.
Dude, I don't
fucking go!
Bell just rung.
This is it. Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay, 3 in AEW. And this time for the AEW World Championship.
Holy shit, they haven't even touched yet, and this is driving me nuts.
Standing room only. What are these two willing to do? What
Thank you
is
so
it
much,
going
Noah,
to
for
take?
this. Thank you so much, Noah.
You're welcome, Walter. I can't ask for a better 3 people to be on the scene with me here.
A man that didn't know if he could recover after one got cut in the neck, had fusion surgery, the other got cut in the gut and got half a freaking intestine or 2 feet of it gone.
10 years. 10 years. And we look
Both
at the
know what
richest
it's like to
prize.
feel the knife and to have to come back. And now we get to this.
Working with both enemy and friend to get to this point. Kenny Omega right now trying to ease the crowd noise.
Ospreay, after not doubting himself, he had to literally go to the Death Riders because he lost confidence.
Well, it was also one of those things that, again, he was worried, would he ever be able to do this again? We're talking about the same injury that threatened the lives, not just the careers, the lives of Adam Copeland and Bryan Danielson. And the last time we were here in Wembley Stadium, Bryan Danielson achieved the greatest moment of his career in front of his family, winning the World Championship against Swerve Strickland. And Adam Copeland found a new leash on life here in AEW after his surgery. But Will Ospreay right now has the greatest pressure more than anyone else in AEW history.
It literally took the 11 years of Adam Copeland's career away. Stone Cold was never the same after that.
Yeah, right now, again, Kenny Omega testing that whiplash effect into the neck. That finish chop high into the chest. Because Kenny Omega, more the heavy hands. Might also bring that MMA background into play. Irish whip, hard Irish whip into the corner. It's the boot up, though. The tail of the taper, as far as has the agility advantage here, is like 1A and 1B. Right now, Kenny Omega, the faster of the two. Kenny Omega, though, Ospreay with the escape. Take over to Harris and takes Kenny Omega up and over. Kenny Omega staring on his feet, and Ospreay grabbing fire with the belt.
Kenny's loving it. He is so milking the crowd before these chops.
Kenny Omega says it's not about the buy rate. It's not about the fans. It's about literally for the love of the sport.
How do you reverse Hurricane Rana's? Holy shit.
Launch over the top as Ospreay wipes Kenny Omega out.
These two were rolled out of a Hurricane Rana. That's fucking nuts.
Not even 5 minutes in yet. Again, you see Francisco Akira, Hinari, Kyle Newman escorting Will Ospreay down to the ring, while Brandon Cutler, Maganagazan, the Young Bucks escorted Kenny Omega down to the ring. And of course, last time these two faced each other, as I pointed out, it was Forbidden Door 2023. Nick can attest, and with the IWGP United States Championship, with the help of Don Callis, a hollow victory for most hated man in Canada that night, Will Ospreay that night.
That night was such a match. It was incredible.
I'm so glad they did this early, guys, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to move after this event.
I'm going straight to bed after this. I'm going to be freaking having an out-of-body experience, if not already here. This has been the greatest show I've called this year.
Sorry, Nick. What were you saying?
No, just a question to Noah and Ash. Does the United Empire have more, like, their core members? Is it more than 3?
Absolutely.
Or is it Akira
Jiggly,
and Hinari,
Great Khan, St. J and Omega driving Will Ospreay down. There's close to 8 members in the United Empire.
But out of all the members, would Akira and Hanare be the ones that you would see Tony Khan giving a dual contract to?
Oh, very absolutely, if that's the case. We've already seen them go to bat for Will Ospreay, not against the Death Riders, but the Don Callis family recently. And right now, you see the way Kenny Omega is literally twisting the head and neck of Will Ospreay in this modified cravat, testing the limits of that double fusion neck surgery here. We've seen how personal this has gotten with one another. We've also seen the risk these two are willing to go against one another. Double thumbs up there by Kenny Omega in control right now. The challenger, Kenny Omega, involved in this lifespan, 42 years. And, of course, involved in this game for 26 years. I do wonder, though, with the pressure, not just on his shoulders and neck from the surgery, the pressure that Will Ospreay has put on himself tonight to be the first one to bring it home for his country, for a young man with a dream who was once told that you would be nothing and may not be the same again after the surgery, asked, do you think there is a sense of fear? And that's a strong word for either of these men. Do you think there's a sense of fear in Will Ospreay?
Right now, it's do or die for this man. It's all or nothing. And he can't let fear stop him. He has to like focus on getting that title in his home country, because if he doesn't do it tonight, who knows when will it be? When will the next time be?
Advantage right now for Kenny Omega with the heavy hands. Grabbing Will Ospreay in the corner. The magnitude of the situation, to your point, Ash, again, you do wonder, again, is that affecting Will Ospreay negatively at all? Oh, man. Backbreaker over the knee to the lower lumbar here. And Kenny Omega knows exactly what he's doing, Walter. He's literally controlling the pace, trying to take the audience out of it. But to the point I asked Ash, at one point we wondered if Kenny Omega, was there any fear? Knowing there's a ticking time bomb inside of him. Was there any doubt in himself? Much like Will Ospreay was talking about after he lost at Disney. Yes, he's the champion right now. Oh my gosh, high angle neck break over the shoulder. But if Kenny Omega loses, what does that mean for Kenny Omega? How does Kenny Omega feel about that?
If Omega loses, then he's probably gonna like question himself about if he still has any left in the tank. But knowing Kenny Omega, he can use that as a motivator to push himself even further and continue doing what he does best. Right so now, if he does lose the title, it's just going to be like a minor setback for him, and then he can refocus on other things or getting himself better to eventually recapture that AEW title.
But to that point, though, Ash, Kenny Omega has done so much for professional wrestling. Will Ospreay, he still believes he has more to give. Do you think Kenny Omega does still have more to give after this AEW Championship run, or is this it?
Exactly. I'm gonna say this right now. I don't mean to be tribalistic or anything, but Omega and Ospreay are proof that you don't need the backing of the WWE machine to get behind you and get yourself over.
Preach. That's the most true statement I've ever heard of you in my life. And right now, Kenny Omega up on the second inside with Will Ospreay up on the apron. Of course, these two men, for those that don't know, go all the way back to 2015 when they first faced each other at Knife Edge Chop. And of course, they've been feuding with one another for the better part every year. They've been cheering, oh, flying with a phenomenal forearm.
I'm only saying this to emphasize that the more options, the better for the wrestlers.
Exactly.
That's the point I'm trying to make. If you are a wrestler and you want to go to WWE, all power to you.
Hip up by Will Ospreay as Will Ospreay looks to show exactly how far you can elevate yourself in this wrestling business, where there is more than one option in this freaking industry. And thank Christ for it, as we've seen tonight with All Elite Wrestling. Now Kenny Omega on the move, Will Ospreay with the wall kick. Step at the Gary. I love that combination.
It almost feels like a lumberjack match the way people sitting outside.
Horseman kick.
No, but to Ash's point, I think this year, 2026, with the way, I mean, you can talk about the creative as much as you want, but I think with Double or Nothing and then this show right here, if you're not a talent in the independents or even in any other company, and you look at AEW and you scoff at that, you're an idiot.
Round kick.
Flat out.
Accurate. Will Ospreay right now with the champion vulnerable, standing corkscrew moonsault to the knees.
Nice counter there by Omega.
Nice counter. Nice counter.
Walter, you sound like you're on ASMR for a moment. You okay?
Nice counter. I'm just saying.
Okay, I'm just making sure he's in the right state of mind. And right now, hoisted
No,
up.
I haven't been in the right state of mind since this pay-per-view came on.
That's fair. Of course, we've seen AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions change hands. Brawling Birds were able to beat Divine Dominion. Kevin Knight lost the TNT title to Darby Allin. Adam Coleman and Christian Cage able to retain the AEW World Tag Team Championships. Andrade, a future challenger for the AEW World Championship. And of course, Don Moxley won the Continental Cup and retained the Continental Championship. And Kenny Omega looking to barrel the stops. Once again, on Ospreay, you can't escape. Forward with the steamroller, hiking up to the second rope. Ospreay, though, catching Kenny Omega one step quicker.
What the hell is he gonna
and hooking
do?
the head. Oh, I know exactly what I was looking for. Drinking Nando's connects. Again, one step faster was Will Ospreay there. Now the corner starts with a power bomb. Flipping power bomb by the Brav.
Nice, nice, nice.
And now squaring up Kenny Omega. Robinson special! With the guillotine laser across the back of the head and neck to cover. Hook at the far leg side. Preston gets a 2 count. And Rose to the apron. Trying to stem the time right now and the momentum of the challenger. Of course, the AEW World Championship hangs in the balance. Talcato's his hands. We have pinfall or submission inside the ring. Oh, wait a minute. What the hell is Ospreay looking for here? And Ospreay up to the top rope. The corkscrew moonsault connects this time perfectly.
How many people have cleanly kicked out of the one-wing angel? Ibushi, right?
Kota Ibushi is the only one in Kenny Omega's existence that has survived the one-wing angel.
I guarantee you, Ospreay's doing that shit.
Oh, he's absolutely going to, and my God, I can't wait for the meltdown for that.
And right now, Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay on the outside of the ring. We've seen how violent, how visceral these two men have gotten in the past. Now driving Kenny Omega face first into that wooden partition. Paul Turner, of course, starting the 10 count. Will Ospreay breaking the count. Both these men know what it means.
By the way, how good is it to hear to hear Bryan Danielson again?
Yeah, right? Considering Bryan Danielson has also been a man in the GOAT conversation and has also been a heavy influence in both these men's careers and have faced them. Of course, the only time we saw Bryan Danielson take on Kenny Omega, oh, God! Forward kick into the side of that announce table.
Nigel is doing commentary while in a wheelchair. This is fucking nuts.
But considering the implications of this night, and again, Kenny Omega, the power of those legs, Jesus. Bringing a table forward. Bryan Danielson.
That doesn't look like a normal table.
Well, we are in the UK. They're built differently there, but they're not as hard as a rock like Japanese
But
tables.
those are freaking screws in the table. Look.
Yeah, that's fair. And Will Ospreay blocking that table, crashing into his face.
Why does that table look like the same one from New Japan where he like smashed his head into it?
It's slightly wider. That's the only variation I've seen so far. Now, Will Ospreay driving Kenny Omega's head to the table.
Oh, whoa.
And Ospreay right now getting a little bit visceral. Whoa! 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 Ospreay's trying to keep his emotions in check. Oh!
Did Omega just hit him with the freaking ring bell?
No, that was a desktop monitor.
Oh.
He smashed his head a little bit. Kyle Newman now getting involved. Now it's all breaking down here. Outside price. We knew how volatile this could get. We can't risk anyone getting involved in this match.
Kick him out. Kick him out, bro.
At this point, I think that might be, the better thing to do here.
Why is Nigel McGuinness holding a chair?
We see the referees right now coming down the ringside, trying to restore order here, and Will Ospreay is busted wide open after that monitor crashed over his head.
Everybody's leaving. They're kicking everybody out.
That's good because this match is too damn important right now.
Oh, shit,
do
Kenny.
not want an asterisk.
You didn't completely clear the table, Kenny.
Uh-oh. I don't think Kenny Omega cares right now.
Is he going to one-wing angel him off?
No, he's going to hike up the draws, I think, and powerbomb him. Oh, dear God. No. Oh, man. My God, running zero powerbomb through that table.
Oh, shit. And that table wasn't flat. It was at an angle.
Which is why it didn't break.
Dude, right on that surgically repaired neck.
Yeah, about to say, how about your damn life as a father and a freaking husband versus your damn career? Take a look at the replay here.
I don't wanna.
That looked like it sucked.
Yeah, and again, that table was driven down with the force of Ospreay's head and neck.
Bro, he landed neck first.
Ooh, who do you think got the worst out of it, Ospreay or Omega?
Definitely Ospreay on that one.
Ospreay. Kenny got a little bit of his own tailbone, but definitely Ospreay.
Yeah.
You this the 9.333 spot?
And might well be. Ospreay is a crimson, bleeding, bloody fucking mess. Referee starting his count, by the way, to your point. Look at those legs warped underneath that table. Up
Kenny
to 3
doesn't
right
care.
now.
Usually Kenny wouldn't take a victory like this. He just doesn't give a shit. He's in foreign territory right now.
Kenny Omega knows exactly what he's doing. He's pushing Will Ospreay to the limits that he believes he can be. Kenny Omega has put Will Ospreay in the conversation and how great he actually can be. And again, right now, Nigel McGuinness even urging Will Ospreay to get back up here. Count of 8. And again, you see the United Empire once again willing their fearless founder into the ring at 9. Big trigger.
Ouch. That's as well of a welcome to the ring.
Right? I have a feeling this match is going to be like the Wrestle Kingdom 17 match, but with a different result possibly.
Yeah, I think you're very much on point there, Ash, because we saw how volatile Kenny Omega was against Will Ospreay, and Ospreay still fought to the very last bit of his being and blood. And of course, to your point, that was the first time these two met each other one-on-one since 2015 PWG, and Kenny Omega won that night.
Damn, Will Ospreay has a red mask.
Taking the very title that he first won in the Cow Palace from Will Ospreay, the IWGP United States Championship back in 2018.
Oh no, he's gonna do that butterfly German on the apron.
I think you mean Snapdragon, and right now hooking up the arms. I think you're very much on point here, trapping one arm and the other. Oh no, Ospreay can't defend himself. Oh man!
Fuck, I knew that's what he was gonna go for.
Snapdragon suplex on the apron.
Yo, that was nasty. That was nasty.
Look at the eyes of Kenny Omega. To your point, this is where he's at his most dangerous and his most proficient. This is Kenny Omega's element.
Yeah, we're getting dickhead cleaner Omega tonight.
The best bout machine,
And
the cleaner.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
You and me both, Walter. You see the blood continues to spill profusely on the floor. Will Ospreay's head getting a whole different color here. Again, this got extremely personal after Kenny Omega says, I thought you were my friend. And Will Ospreay said, I was your friend at the rise of the Terminator tonight at Wembley Stadium. It's easy to be friends outside the ring when you respect one another for what you bring. It's a whole different fucking story when it comes to the main event for the AEW World Championship in front of a damn man's country. Doc Samson checking on Will Ospreay. And right now, Kenny Omega is saying, don't you dare. Paul Turner screaming at Kenny Omega again in the ring. There's a reason, again, why the AEW World Championship is held in such a high regard, considering the length and toll men are willing to go to seize this title. Swerve Strickland, Bryan Danielson, Samoa Joe, MJF, and John Moxley for that matter, and Kenny Omega up to the top rope, and I don't think Will Ospreay is aware of what's about to hit him. Blind drop kick out of the corner of the back of the head. And again, precise drop kick against that surgically prepared neck.
Dude, he's
That
been
whiplash
focusing on his
effect.
neck the whole match. He's been dropping him on his neck. Literally, almost every move he's done is to make him land on his neck.
Yeah, again, that was a blind shot, which means Ospreay had no way to protect himself. And again, another one might be coming as Kenny Omega squares up Will Ospreay in the corner. Ospreay turn around above! Big trigger! Ospreay crumbles. That favorite pitch right now, Wembley Stadium, as Kenny Omega hoists up Ospreay on the top turnbuckle here to go through hell and back to seize a moment in the AEW World Championship. That will be the story of Will Ospreay tonight if he survives this. Now positive for the Avalanche. Snapdragon out of the corner. Same move we used against Hiroshi Tanahashi. Another management on both these men's careers in the battle of ideologies. Back at Wrestle Kingdom 13. Back elbow strike those while Ospreay is trying to fight back here. And again, Omega immediately back on the attack on that neck. And Ospreay trying to cover up. Play the elbows right now to the back of the side of the head. Picture perfect, precise attack by the cleaner. This is again very difficult probably to watch for some people, and the silence speaks volumes for our Canadian friend Ash. And right now, Kenny Omega with Ospreay high above the ring, on his shoulders, electric chair position, drop down, crunch wrap!
Dude, he dropped him, held on, and did a freaking super German.
Cover! Put the near leg, kick out 2.5.
What the fuck was that, Kenny?
The drop down straight jacket superplex crunch wrap release. Take a look at the replay here, Ash. You know this move as well as I do.
My God, Omega. The way Omega does suplexes is ridiculous.
Dude, how do you even think to do that?
That's Kenny Omega for you. Ospreay I'm trying to will himself against the bomb rope. Go ahead, Ash.
Ospreay is the type of person where you can stab him, shoot him, and you can still find a way to kick out at 2.5.
Well, can you say something about Kenny Omega for that matter? And is he more lethal than Ospreay? That's the real question here tonight. Palm strikes
well, it
the
depends
spine.
on how you shoot Omega. If you shoot him in the butt, it's game over.
God! Driving that knee in the side of the head and neck and the ribs and the kidneys right now. Kenny Omega, relentless assault. Like a rabid animal against Will Ospreay.
I haven't seen Kenny this aggressive since New Japan.
Omega's really healing it up tonight. This is the Omega I love seeing.
This is the final boss.
Omega all the time.
This is the final boss of professional wrestling for a reason.
Yeah. Omega's Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns is the final boss of WWE, and Omega's the final boss of AEW.
Accurate. Snapdragon suplex again, sudden whiplash effect. It's Kenny Omega caught Will Ospreay on the run in, who swung for the fences at nothing but air. And of course, we saw the toll that Bryan Danielson was willing to take at the tail end of his career, much against George Strickland when he won the AEW World Championship for the first time here in Wembley Stadium. The level of pride that both these men have, though.
Dude, how many Snapdragon? Suplex
City,
bitch. Somebody do the suplex counter. I mean, yeah, the counter.
Oh my gosh. Again, dude, Kenny Omega, bang!
Dude, look at Will Ospreay's eyes.
And is there anything in those eyes right now?
Dude, they are glossy as hell.
Sometimes I wonder if a wrestler actually hears anything.
Nigel just cheerleading.
Well, he's a man that wants to see it come home, clearly.
I mean, I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all. I just find it funny.
Is it me or has Kenny kind of been dominating, though?
I don't know. In desperation, though, Walter, flying with the hidden blade, warming out the cleaner.
Yeah, Omega's been dominating, and this is the momentum Ospreay needs because he finally has the upper hand now.
And you call
no, he doesn't. He laid out.
Who's going to get back to their feet up first is the question after that.
Right.
Bro, that was pure instinct, and that wasn't like he planned that. That was just pure instinct.
No shit.
He's shifting momentum. That's what I meant. Now he's trying to gain the upper hand.
Yeah. Absolutely everything on the line here for a young man from England tonight for the AEW World Championship, getting his first bit of offense in after the better part of 15 minutes. Ospreay back up to his feet, staggering. Kenny Omega rearranging his jawline, though, answers him with an elbow. See Kenny Omega now clutching the side of his head. And follows it again with his own elbow. The sharp point of that bone there in the bottom socket joint.
Ooh, Kenny's busted open.
He's busted open over his right eye. Will caught him flush with that hidden blade. That hidden blade came high angle and it cut Kenny Omega open over his right eye. Now it's Omega that has to worry about the blood loss and the blood searing and blinding and burning him. Now who's more dangerous? Now who's more prone? Now who's more lethal? You were talking about Kenny Omega being dangerous earlier. How about bleeding Kenny Omega when the stakes are at their highest? Well, Ospreay right now teeing off with palm strike, chops to the chest. And the left and the right jabs right now by Kenny Omega in the attic and the basement. Just throwing a body shot every chance that he can get.
That eye looks nasty.
This is
Mm-hmm.
downright lethal. Hey, and a headbutt. Come on, guys. Don't concuss yourselves here. I understand what this means to you, but you don't need to literally concuss a man back to the hospital.
Yeah, no kidding, right? We do not need this to be Okada Shibata.
I fear that might be what it becomes, Ash.
Oh, jeez.
And the crowd's getting to their feet and feeling it. Kawada kicks now by Will Ospreay, pointing the knee to the open wound and the forehead. Ooh, that one caught flush of Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega finally dropped down to his knees. And now Will Ospreay dropping down the knee pad. What the hell is this? Oh! Exposes his knee for a lethal PK.
Dude, he PK'd the shit out of him,
A
dude.
thunderous strike to the head. Take a look at the replay. Bang!
Kenny's lucky that he was facing the other. If it would have been the opposite side, he would have kicked him right in the same eye.
Right? That would have been done so bad for Omega.
Look at the damage. Look at the damage done already.
I don't think Kenny knows he's in London right now.
There's a good chance you can fracture an orbital bone here.
Right? These two are out to murder each other.
Yeah, this is an orgy for professional wrestling for these two men. Rolling elbow connects.
At this point, Kenny thinks he's walking around Toronto.
Right
or sorry, Winnipeg.
Chelsea Grin. Oh! Blind shot, back of the head with the elbow. And Ospreay driving down with those vicious forearms like Will Ospreay was challenged to do by the Death Riders.
Why is the referee stopping him?
Because again, this is getting downright lethal. Paul Turner checking on Kenny Omega, who right now can't even protect himself. Might look for a TKO here, counting Kenny Omega down.
Are we watching AEW or New Japan with the way these two are hitting each other strong
Probably a
style?
little bit of both, and that's probably why I love this so much. Can Kenny Omega intelligently, keyword intelligently, defend himself right now?
He's telling the referee to stop counting, though. You can see he's trying to tell him stop.
About to say, will Paul Turner stop, though? And Kenny Omega get up. Black connects on the run-in. Come out the far leg, too. No! Oh, God.
Bro, I'm about to have a heart attack, I think.
You and me both. We talked about how much this means for Will Ospreay, but it means even as much, if not more, than Kenny Omega. And he might be looking to go for the Tiger Driver 91. Kenny Omega drops to his knees, though. Again, Will Ospreay back on the attack with the elbows, looking to hook up Kenny. Double underhook. The underhook up on the shoulder. Stormbreaker able to escape. Maybe Stormbreaker. Record V-trigger. Good God. Block the lariat. Oh, man, another V-trigger catching Will Ospreay flush. And the wind up and over goes Will Ospreay. Hooking up Kenny Omega. Powerbomb. Roll through. Jackknife cover. Reversal. Omega right now inadvertently trapped. Steps over. Styles Clash connects. Shoots a half.
What?
Cover. 1, 2. No.
What a sequence.
Holy hell.
Right? That was bananas.
Reverse jackknife into the Styles Clash.
How many times have I said that was bananas this stream? Like, goddamn.
Kevin, you think you've seen it all. Now looking for the odds. Oh, my God. But Cloud with a blind knee, anti-air raid. Kenny Omega blocking the odds cutter. Omega unable to capitalize, though, but look at this blind shot. Watch this. Look for the Oscar and watch where Kenny Omega hits. Right on the back of Ospreay's head and neck. God.
Dude, this is nuts.
That freaking blind knee on the back of Ospreay's fucking head. On the way down, nonetheless. Both these men down.
He hit him right in the surgery scar. Like right where it was fused.
Slow to stir. Both fatigue, wear, and tear on champion and challenger here as they try to crawl forward to continue this fight to define immortality in all elite wrestling, let alone professional wrestling.
You gotta love this shit.
Again, these two are beyond human. Oh, straight right jab by Will Ospreay to Kenny Omega. And Kenny Omega answers one in kind. And I don't think Will Ospreay is going to win in a freaking fisticuffs match, Ash.
No, not at all. It's really hard to say at this moment because Omega does have a martial arts background.
And we're seeing it come to full fruition here again right now, but Ospreay's still trying to fight through and fight forward. And Ospreay on the run. Bang, bang, trigger!
Especially after how much blood he lost already, he's not gonna win that fist fight.
Bang, bang, trigger! Back of the head again. That's it. Going for the poison.
But
Ospreay on the face. How in the hell? Went for that kid in play. Kenny Omega on the run though. Doesn't hit the close on both these men. Bang, run the V-trigger.
Just get to the one wing angel spot. We know it's coming.
Double underhook. Kenny Omega. Tiger driver.
Yo, whoa. Hold on. No, Ospreay really did land on his head.
Yeah, that was a Tiger driver. And a hunch just came over the crowd. That was a Tiger driver 91 practically almost. Now Kenny Omega again squaring up with Ospreay on the run. Trigger! And that might be academic here up on the shoulders. Kenny Omega
Here
with
it comes,
capture the
guys. Here it comes. It's coming. Here it comes.
Cover! Two!
here it goes.
Oh!
He kicked out.
For the second time in Kenny Omega's career, a man has survived the one-wing angel.
I knew this was happening. I knew this was going to happen. That's why you're not going to see. That's why I'm not crashing out. Because I had a feeling this was going to happen.
Considering with hands in the balance here, you got damn near kill a man. I don't blame you there, Ash.
You were gonna crash out badly or good?
I fucking told you that it was gonna happen.
I thought I was going to be mad at first, but I figured, you know, we're in England. It's Ospreay. Omega and Ospreay have history each other. Ospreay's the right person to do this.
Yeah, right.
Ibushi is no longer Ibushi is no longer the only person.
Yeah.
And look at this picture, though. Both men up against the bottom rope, and look at the fury in Kenny Omega's eyes.
It does make sense for Ospreay to kick out, though, especially given the circumstance and the situation.
Again, this is Will Ospreay, not on his own, but with an entire country that stands aside against Kenny Omega, though, on the run. Big trigger!
Bro, how many times have you said
I think. Oh.
And Kenny Omega with Will Ospreay up on the shoulders again. Ospreay, Kenny Omega.
There it is.
Oh my God, no! The way Kenny landed on his head.
Yeah, that was a really ass move, I tell you.
Bro, he spiked him.
Right.
That was worse than when Triple H hit that pedigree and spiked that dude.
Take a look at the replay here. That was worse 2023. He literally crushed him on his head and neck.
Yeesh.
Look at the replay. Look at the replay.
This is lethality right now in professional wrestling. This is a kind word, Ash. You might want to come up with a new word that describes a maybe out-of-body experience.
If the stadium had a roof, it would have been blown off by now.
If fans
Thank
open
God
up.
I didn't give you guys my prediction, my awards yet.
Bro, Kenny can't feel his look. He can't feel his hand.
I fucking hate you and Ash for that. To your point, Stinger effect. Kenny Omega right now has to literally be feeling nerve damage down that arm. That left arm right now might be dead, and Will Ospreay right now again might have nothing left.
Bro, the question is, where do you go from here? Holy shit.
I don't know at this point. Will Ospreay has been busted a little bit more profusely and longer in this match, and Kenny Omega might have a dead arm now in this match.
Bro, it's literally dead. Look, it's hanging.
Yeah, but his knees aren't dead. And again, those V-triggers have been lethal. Ospreay bent over here. It might be a matter of time. Definition of a one-arm man in an ass-kicking contest. Kenny Omega might be the one man that wins it.
Just go for the one-wing angel again.
Clutching that arm, of course, to the inside of his body. And to your point, how do you do the one-wing angel if you can't grab your opponent? That arm is literally trembling.
He's trying to hush the crowd.
If that spine, if that neck, if those freaking discs get compressed, you have no feeling in your arm. Even I know that. It's very hard to watch right now. You see Kenny just trying to shake it out again. V-triggers. Ospreay, though, catching the leg, though. Open pound strikes right now. Wait for the high kick. Kenny Omega trying to hoist up Ospreay again. No way. There is no way. Unable to grab him. Now Ospreay hoisting up Kenny Omega, catching him. Ospreay, cover! F1!
Jesus.
What the fuck?
Hit him, Blade! Up and over goes Kenny Omega!
Oh shit!
Not done yet.
Is it here? Is it here?
Starbreaker.
Oh,
One. What the fuck is Kenny Omega?
Well, I don't know.
This is fucking amazing. He refused to die reticulitis. Now he refuses to lose.
But wait. He fell on his knees. This is perfect for another one.
Remember what Ospreay said, when I pull the trigger, you will see it coming. And I think that trigger is finally going to be pulled with the spirit of the entire country of England.
and wow.
Will Ospreay.
Yeah, he got it!
Jesus.
Ospreay's the new champ.
It came home.
Pull the elbow pad down.
Wow.
The trigger finally pulled in the face of Kenny Omega, and Will Ospreay has done seemingly the impossible. Will Ospreay is finally the possessor of the AEW World Title.
Dude, Ospreay looks like he has red tips in his hair, like his hair is dying.
In front of the world, in front of his family, in front of his country, in the main event of Wembley, Will Ospreay has finally ascended to the summit of All Elite Wrestling.
Oh my God! You know the wife is coming out. You know.
Oh my gosh!
Bro, but look how much they love each other. Do you see how when he let him go, he was still kind of holding his hand, checking on him?
There is a certain love that Will Ospreay and Kenny Omega exude more than anyone else in the history of professional wrestling. And tonight, it culminates in a brand new AEW World Champion!
Look at that graphic, baby. Dude, this fucking blew every pay-per-view out of the water. I don't care. Recency bias, I don't give a fuck what you say. This just blew everything.
Yeah, there's nothing that matches up to what we saw tonight that just culminated in the pride of England becoming the face of All Elite Wrestling! Oh my God. This is bigger than any World Cup that England has ever captured. Unfucking believable. Will Ospreay has finally defeated Kenny Omega. As Will Ospreay will lead a new generation as the AEW World Champion. A Herculean effort of a battle of deities of professional wrestling tonight in our main event at Wembley Stadium. As again, AEW truly does prove this is where the best wrestle. For Ash, for Walter, for Nick, I am the Cement Noah Foster. Thanking all of you for tuning in and reminding you to make a positive impact in life. Have a good night. This is AEW, and that is fucking professional wrestling. And this
The whole pay-per-view gets that. The whole pay-per-view gets that sentiment.
Damn fucking right. And that was all in London. Thank you so much, folks. My God.